Hello, YouTube. Thank you for the follow we just had on stream, because we stream these live. This will be the only time I'm speaking to you as YouTube and not the stream. Streaming some Week 6 LCS VoD review. We have 13 games to go through. Unlucky number unless you're T-Swift, because we had a tiebreaker. And we're going to see how things shape up before playoffs. Starting off with Dig, C9, and then back to streamer mode. Toot toot, do not be sorry. Your name's hilarious. And we always appreciate the follows. If you guys want to follow his Toot toot, you could drop a follow as well. But here we go. Draft talk. Karamba first pick. This is answered, Yone. We don't flex the Karma top at all, because we need both solos blinded. This is a... I mean, honestly, for me, like, I think that when I see Nami, the answer should always be Lulu at the moment. I really think that Lulu's, like, just too good. I think Lulu is really good right now. Emilia's strong, but we're only going to have like one benefactor here. And if we're C9, we can take range. We do not opt to take that much range outside of this is C9. I think this interacts well with everything that's showing. Yeah, Sneeze is like, don't tell anyone. No, pick fucking Lulu. That champion is good, really good into Nami especially, but also got some nice buffs that puts Lulu in a decent spot right now. I'm wondering if we see it in the Nautilus at all. You could play like a Focus Lulu in the Naut, trying to neutralize it. Anyway. I mean, I don't like this draft from Dig, because there's nothing that can abuse the Sej. Or the Karma. Like, Karma buffing up Sivir with this is nice, but like... we just don't really find... Like, we have to, like, hard win top side to get our bot side into the game. But, like, mid's just winning. Bot is winning. And top can... It doesn't win, but it scales really nicely. And Sivir can't really deal with Udyr. I didn't like this draft from Dig. I feel like this draft puts him in a tough spot. I think the change that I would have made is... I think that if you're going to first pick Karma, then it can't just go mid. And I think that once they do this, then, like... I think the only way they win this draft is if they are able to put the Karma top. But also, if you do that, Yone is a double flex, technically. So I think that if you do first pick Karma, I would ban Yone. Yone is, like, universally considered a good matchup into Karma. And that's probably the one change-up I'd make. I don't think that the bans are necessarily bad for the Ori Talia, but I would drop Talia ban for Yone. You swap the Karma and Talia, I would, yeah, I would too. I would too. Anyway, moving on. Not spotted. Actually, you get super leash. Hell yeah. Oh, Dove didn't take Grasp either. I kind of like Grasp in this matchup, I'm going to be honest. I think that, like, Grasp can help you take away some kill threat, and Green Tree's not too bad for Karma. So, like, I mean, right now, like, the map's even. And we're using the Renekton Sedge, and, like, we're going to hard clear bot, support the bot lane. Man. I don't know. I think Dig, like, they do have, like, a... I don't even know if they have, like, an Uber late game win condition, because, like, it's really tough for Sivir to interact with... Like, Sivir doesn't really outrange anything, and you need your front line to, like, be big enough. Hold on. Yeah, there's no prio top. So XU takes a grub. And then Dove walking here is like he's up a level. Honestly, this like Blabber has red buff, but C9 are down a level apiece and they still win. Like Rich has to drop this wave to come, but even like that's just terrible. Actually, you know what? I think maybe hold on. Actually, you can get out here. If XU dashes here, I think he's out, unironically. You have to ghost around this wall. If you're Fudge, Blabber just burned Flash. And then it's a 1v2 if he goes in. Because JoJo has to go back here. And he doesn't have 6. I think XU, he queued to get Aftershock proc. And I think that XU should have queued down. Should have queued down. I actually think he can get out. Yeah. And it's a fucking tragedy. Okay. Alright, this is just all sorts of tragic from Dove. If Dove's Q hits, then Rich wins this. Unironically. I mean, maybe. I guess Udyr does scale from... No, I think he actually would win. Damn. And that makes the game really fucking hard for Dig. It's a good response from XU. It's the only thing I can do. But it's... Oh my god. I mean, the Udyr is like already going to be so hard to kill this game. There's only one person I can really get through Udyr. And Sivir is not going Kraken. I mean, this game is so fucked. Like the response here from XU is... oh my god, he's... Hold on, let's go all the way back. What happened here? I can't even blame... Yeah, you can't really blame XU for this. It's just like, his map just sucks. Like, all 3 of his lanes are getting pushed in. Yeah, hold on. Wow. Like, he only took his Raptors and he's fucking back.
Holy shit.
They spot Sedge basing here too. Izani, thanks for the prime. So, C9's bot lane when they dropped a ward, so they spot XU recall. And so Blabber bails on that camp and he can take blue in time. And again, he's got 3 winning lanes right now. So Dig just getting cooked. Yeah, I mean, this is just... This is well played by C9. But I didn't love Dig's draft. I think C9's playing this out very nicely. So we have a proxy in to defend grubs, and the TP comes down. I mean, I like this call. It's too bad that Fudge just cannot be killed. It's really not that bad of a call from Dig. I don't think this is a bad call from Dig at all. This game state's just bad. Oh yeah, you're trying to kill the tankiest member, but you are going to have numbers here. And you have numbers first. And if anything, maybe X you can save alt. But... like, they get him. So they get shut down for 1 for 2. It's just doomed. Yeah, I'm really not about the Shiv on Sivir either. Especially this game, I think that... and Shiv damage is so... you're playing for the wave clear, but you are Sivir. I just think you're the only damage. You just have to go Kraken. Oh, you just have to max the DPS build. Especially when Udyr gets this big. It's a really nice take from C9. It's really good. Like, they really only burn Berserker ult. And they get Dove TP. They get Isles heal and both sums from Tomo. It's really good. I wonder the randoms for XU. I'm wondering if like that's partly because the Frozen Heart changes or just because like there are multiple people that are gonna crit on C9. So I think you even get auto crits with the Sunheard Sky, right? Like I believe randoms would interact to decrease that damage. Not that's like the big sources, but you don't need Frozen Heart mana as a jungler. They're trying to go Fimbulwinter. Well done, C9. I mean, again, this map's just really... this map's so toast. This game, to me, wasn't that interesting. Like, I think that... I think C9 played this game out really nice. I think that Dig kind of... I don't like the Dig draft. I think it's just really tough. And this is the good setup for Lucian, where... I was talking with Kelsey Moser about this, and I very much agree with her diagnosis on Lucian. Hold on. First off, I don't think Lucian's a lane bully champ. I think Lucian's really strong Mid game, she can always get mid prio. But where her thoughts come in is that it's important that you have a couple winning sides with Lucians so that in the mid game they can fog and then Lucian can actually play aggressive on mid and you can threaten that you have numbers advantage. And I think that the setup that C9 got from those early kills and also just the draft they have, it does give them the winning sides to play. This... I mean, Jojo gets Marksman Flash. I mean, the Renekton's really strong here. Like, Renekton does really good work, but everyone from C9 gets out. I think Blabber's ult was really good. I mean, they're down numbers. Like, Fudge is walking here, he has to, right? Doesn't even nons. Yeah, I mean, I think steel caps are a must for Tomo. I like that a lot. I think it's really, like, I mean, it's just necessary. Honestly, that's probably the best explanation I can think of for Shiv is that Sivir just wants to try and stay off the mid wave. Like, you can't approach mid wave. And if you can, maybe you just like auto it and walk away. I don't know. I don't like the Shiv, but I don't want to tunnel on it. There's a lot more to talk about in this game. I just think this game's so hard. Croc continues to get abused. And Jojo's up 2 levels. Both sideliners for C9 are up 2 levels. That's gross. Blabber's up a level. Yeah. Run, stun, job done. Yeah, this is nothing to do. Good job, C9. I will also give C9 credit. I think they understood Diggs win con decently well. Like, playing the side lanes just really takes away. Makes it hard for Dig to like find 5v5s that they kind of want. I mean, I don't mind this look from Xi, honestly. Like, they just burned Fudge TP, and Rich has a TP here, so they have numbers advantage when Xi goes for this. It's not terrible. Yeah, Joe just gets out. Watch the fight from Tomo's perspective. He got low here. Well played, Blabber. That's really good from Blabber. Oh, yep. And that game was pretty fast. All right, boring game. Next. Oh fuck, this game was bad too. All right, first pick Nautilus. We wildin', man. No Azir this week, by the way. I know that you guys probably know that, but just no Azir for the record of the VoD review. So Ori bans. Jax ban against Impact. It's curious. Callista ban, which means we first pick not. No Smolder here. I mean, I think FlyQuest looking back, they probably want the Smolder for themselves, right? It's the Karma's in for them. Talia's off the board. Will Azir be disabled all playoffs as well? I think they're working on a hotfix. I'm not sure. That's a great question, though, because that would have a huge impact on playoffs. I want to know the answer to that one really bad. Just like you guys do. And for me, this FlyQuest comp is just range gated. Karma into Smolder's cheeks. I mean, I think Karma was early picked and countered pretty heavily. I really like Volibear and Zin personally. I think that Karma Zin gives Zin the power to all in the Volibear, but Volibear gets to really control the engages. Whenever Zin jumps in, he gets stunned. And elongated fights, Volibear gets some health back. Again, I think Karma can give him the power, but in this case, Voli's job is to keep the map stable and try and get like grubs or some sort of first Drake for these guys. Because the double dragon comp will scale really hard, right? I think Azir being disabled has a big impact on Fly. Yeah, I mean, Jensen's very good at the champion. I think that's not... It's very reasonable to say. And it impacts their team a little bit more than others. This is very much a go fast comp, but eventually you're going to have to engage with this range. Like, you can't use the speed to get out of this forever. And that's why I favor TL's draft. I think it's just impossible for Sivir to auto this game. I really don't know how you play a Sivir into this. I think the plan for FlyQuest was, if I had the guess, it's you win the lane, and then you zoom around and take all the turrets, and then just hope that your Sivir like is an item ahead of Smolder, and that you can survive. But for me, the way that you punish Smolder is range. And I think that Acel brings a lot of range to the table. And FlyQuest, I mean, they have a little bit of range, but not really. So, better Kai'Sa game than Sivir? I don't know. Like, this doesn't really synergize that well with Kai'Sa. At least, like, the Karma doesn't do well with Kai'Sa, in my opinion. Now, for the chatter that's referencing Kai'Sa, I think that they're right in the sense that Kai'Sa is being used to kind of just one-shot Smolder in the LPL. But if you want to do that, I think you need some different pieces around it. Xayah against 3 melee, you still get super range gated by this. Yeah, which is why I'm somewhat more in line with the Kai'Sa being okay, because at least with Kai'Sa you can end the fight early, right? Or you can go poke build and try and like outrange them. But then you're bad till 3 items, so I don't like that either against this. I don't think it's enough gas. Either way, I really didn't like this draft from FlyQuest. I think that they put themselves pretty far behind this game. I do like the Jace. I think that Jace and Renekton is a good matchup. We got 2 birthdays in the TL house. AP had a birthday. Soul does indeed ruin Xayah's life later. Alright, so Bear was spotted. Bear was hovering top. I mean, You can beat Jace with Renekton Bear. You just you have to attack him. I like Jace in this matchup because you do have ways to deal with Renekton, and of course Jace scales pretty heavily. Also, low key, you can your Eclipse comes in later, but matching Eclipse helps a lot. It helps a lot. Busio's up here. Hold on. Yeah, I mean, Impact just got out of it. I think Busio like should almost go during the stun window just to hit Impact and try and one-shot him. So if I'm FlyQuest, I think about playing this differently. Like when Impact pops W here, if I'm Busio, I just go. He's slowed. And he's going to be within the animation window where he has to stun. It's going to give him less time to react. He probably, like, he's forced to flash. He wants to get out of that, you know? So I think looking back, FlyQuest might have talked about that. I get why he waited. He's trying to get the bear too, but tough. They had the right read. And then TL's going to push out the wave to force Bwipo to, or say Impact can walk back. So now Impact has TP advantage. That's really good for that matchup. Play for topside makes no sense to me. I mean, you can leave Sivir on its lonesome, and again, Jace is a piece that outranges Smolder. I think that was actually a good look from Busio. I'm totally fine with them making that. Like, given the state of the game, too, they knew the Volibear was on topside, and they're trying to get Jace to get a reset. I'm cool with that. I'm actually cool with that. Like, Smolder gets a couple free waves, but if you get that Jace to group a little bit later, and he's at the 2-item spike early, that Smolder does Smolder doesn't get to play the game then. And you also take away, like, the side lane win con for TL. Or, in fact, like, Renekton, you know, solo at this point of the game, especially now with TP down, he actually can pressure Jace. But if Jace gets ahead, you're fucking Jace. So you do too much. So this is interesting to me, because Umti is spotted top. And Dragon was taken. Now, Umti's walking in, and I think APA takes his trade because A, he can, but also Umti can play for Raps. But APA just overcommits. And then Umti doesn't go on Inspired, he goes on Jensen. Inspired has Flash, I think he can still clear APA there, but this is just a little bit awkward from TL. So a lot of things that were awkward about this one. Really set up to truly punish Smolder this game. I also agree with that. Oh my god, Inspired flashed. I mean, Karma's in. Inspired play that well. He knew. Bwipo kind of got a wave in, which is decent for him. We're also at the window where Impact did burn his TP back, so Bwipo's actually okay again. I mean, Inspired's hit 6 off this, and I think that's how and why he goes. Yeah, Bwipo killing a wave against Impact's good. The Bwipo revenge game. I actually did a nice job of tracking UMT this game. The Jace does hit the Acel pretty hard. Also, Blippo skipped tier. Wow. Nice. Yeah, I mean, I think that's all fine and dandy. And this is an even trade for Eye on the map, but I think that FlyQuest, they get a Drake out of it, and the gold goes to a better target. Like, you're hitting gold on your Jace and starving out Acel versus Karma being starved out and getting gold on Renekton. I'd very much rather take that if I'm FlyQuest. Beautiful houses. It's like FlyQuest at a decent spot in the game right now, but again, like Acel and Smolder late game is ridiculous. Good play. This is a good play from TL. I mean, Busio's here. It's just not enough, you know? Time. Yeah, Inspired just didn't hover top. They didn't see this one coming. Really good from TL. You can see the vision toggle here. Right there, Fly has stuff in the river. But they get around it. And so Inspired, like, they have a lot of info top, but TL were able to sneak into this pocket. And so they make the play, and Inspires is late to it. That's a really nice vision play from TL. That's really nice. Like, they doubled a control ward and then swept up there. It's really good. That's really good from TL. I mean, this is big for TL too. Like, they kind of need this to like give themselves at least like a bit of a boost to like get them to the place they need to be. Yeah, I mean, APA going down there, it doesn't fucking matter. It's a little bit unlucky because of the Leonry's proc, but still, it really, like, that's so good for TL. It's a really nice vision play from them. I think FlyQuest are correct to respond with the boys, but between that, I think they played the fight out well. Like, Core interrupted Busio, and they flashed over the charm. And TL got 5 there first, because Inspired and Masu were late, so that's really well done. They should have just let Blippo die there. I mean, looking back, yeah. But this is the point of the game where FlyQuest like want to fight and they need to win. So I think like with the curve of the game, I don't mind them going for that. I will more so credit TL with that's a really good play to set up. It's really well done. All right, so we got first 3 Drakes, and we're down 2k gold as TL. I mean, I think TL's happy with this game state. 6 Scrubs and 3 Drakes, but only 2k gold, guys. It's fine. I said about Core Flash on the Rift play. It's good. Rift play is decent here from Fly. I know Bwipo built a little bit more for the 1v1 with Renekton. Like, I assume his build beats Renekton, but I think the no Miramana hurts the Shock Blast value. He hasn't any pen yet, so that hurts too. And again, I think opting for Shock Blast is good. Also, pretty big that Smolder got 2 items at the same time as Sivir. His build this game was troll. Yeah, he probably should have went Miramana for the Pokemon Con. Yeah, I agree with you, Sypho. There's Cypher Wing. Yeah, it's like once the Rywise comes in for Acel, it's really tough to get in range this game. It's like now this creates a lot of space for the rest of the team that's a little bit range gated. It's so easy for Acel to apply this. Now we're at 225. Yeah, I mean, Inspired and Boosty go in the choke. And Inspired can get out, but Masu can't auto. Like, the Acel actually makes the Sivir can't fucking auto. Just with his goddamn ultimate. Look at this. 1 auto. 2 autos. Oh my god. I think the other thing there is, like, Inspire did go into a choke, but he also went in after the Karma Shield was down. I think that's, like, the only other notor idea, maybe. It's like, Jensen doesn't have the opportunity to, like, Mantra E. Yeah, he Mantra Qs. Dude, the Mantra Q is so troll. I really think it should be Mantra E's. You over-index on speed with Sivir, but like Sivir has to be your damage. Sivir went Kraken. Correct. I don't know. The game state doesn't get better. I mean, the game state only gets worse, correct. But they go straight into the choke. I think the timing of it's bad. I think TL played it right. I had to say, this is being a pretty tough game for Boosty over Recon, which I was kind of bummed about. Boosty is a very good Recon player. Dude, the Acel does so much fucking work here. Acel actually did so much work there. I mean, yeah, I think if FlyQuest has to fight that, but I think that they could have a better take. We'll put it that way. I would let them get in the river, honestly. I think playing the choke against Acel and Naught's really hard. I think TL managed that well. I wouldn't give them double wagon, quite frankly. Sorry guys, I just got a ping I gotta pay attention to. Alright, sorry. I like this trap from TL. They don't need to catch that wave. They can afford the seesaw now. I like sending 2 solo lanes, 1 spot. They get a kill. They have TPs, so they can respond to Baron. That's good. And then, yeah, Jensen can't afford to push that wave. Yeah, Fly kind of gets do-si-doed here. Oh, no. Moss has got to try and go back to the team here. It's hard, though. I mean, this game's just toast now. Get Hourglass from APA. Yeah, he's able to get kind of through the wall. They just melt. Yeah. Well done. It's the fadeaway fire breather. FlyQuest at the fish at this point. Yeah, it's a nothing burger. I mean, for me, other thing about this game is that I really think that Masu needed 3rd item LDR. I think that he should go Vamp into, like, if you need the Vamp, whatever. I don't even think the Vamp's, like, good at this point. Like, you need LDR. You have to do damage. Okay, Nico into Smolder, not Sivir Senna. Yeah, I mean, I think Senna's really OP, too. I think this draft, FlyQuest probably won it back. Anyway. Next. Jinx can do well. Jinx is meh. Oh. I need to do some math. Five, six. Hold on. I can't speak. We... One, two, three, four, five, six. What, 8. Great. Sorry, guys. I got a work ping today. I had to do some counting. Kate lanes can delay, but of course you're running Kate, so that's a risk. I'm still down with the Kaisa answer. I also think Zeri answer is like meh, because you can push it really hard in lane, and then you always have support first move. And Zeri kind of matches the range. You outrange it too. You can play around Mom. It's not bad. She does, but she can't move. And that can be kind of hard. Okay. So Viari for 100 Thieves. Oh, I remember this game. This game was actually really... The LS Kaisa build had a big impact on this game. So we have VoD into Vi. So we don't have a Talia flex. We just know it's mid. Ari's picked as a counter. Which is not bad. You use W to get out of Unraveled Earth and out of Flicks, and then R after. And then you can kind of own. You don't match Wave Clear, but you bring Wave Clear later. Or you don't match it early, you match it later. Aatrox, Jax, so top sides. And then we don't want Smolder. I don't know why they banned Smolder here, by the way. I mean, I get not wanting Smolder into this, but you can still Smolder. Then we blind support. We have to blind AD, and then it's a Zeri answer. And I'm sure Tactical, like, just... honestly, for me, this game, I think that Tactical, like, I would have been pretty down for Ezreal. And you just play hard for topside. I know Kaisa Ezreal's, like... If Kaisa gets on Ezreal, it's really good, right? But I think Ezreal functions really well in everything else here. And you have a lot of range on Kaisa then. And you just allow your Jax to side lane. Zeri has value, like some value this game, but you are going to get one shot. Ezreal can help you defend a little bit against the one shot. I don't know. I probably would have picked 80 on 4. Can we... All right. Play for Scout Ward. All right, so we dive the Aatrox with the Bear and the Jax. Sniper survives round 1. And he survives round 2. And he doesn't survive round 3, so we got him. I think that's a decently big deal because no, Castle can walk back. That's good. Okay, this is fine. This is like it looks funny from IMT, but I think it's decently well managed. I thought Sniper played this out like pretty good. IMT's just they have the Volderbear Jacks, they can do this. Sniper getting that wave in's big though. He can walk. Yeah, he's got to walk back. Like, he's able to walk back. Castle is pretty decent this split. Castle is much better than what I thought the split. I was much more on the like. I'm glad that I thought Mask was gonna be better than Castle. I don't know who was better in the end, but Castle was a lot better than what I thought he'd be this split. We'll put it that way. I mean, I think IMT was like not terrible to split. I thought they were stronger than. I actually thought IMT was like gonna make playoffs after like week 2. I really did. I thought they were gonna be like a middle of the pack team. Yep, I agree. I mean, this game to me like it really kind of sums up some of IMT's split in the sense that like I feel like they had a lot of good like games in winnable positions and they just were not able to close things out. So Grubs, I think that this is it's like really important this game. Hold on. I need to go back and see something. Sorry. So for me, this game, 100 Thieves, like given the Kaisa build, they outscale. And I think it's really important that IMT is able to stack Drakes. I think looking back, I mean, this is all fine from IMT, but like they play towards topside. And they drop the first Drake. And that makes things... Like the first 2 Drakes go over to 100 Thieves. I think Snack's Dragon is really important for IMT. They exchange grubs like they should get the Drake out of this. And 100 Thieves actually... They swap the lanes here. Which I found kind of interesting. They have Meech hover mid. Meech catches mid. They drop a plate bot. And they have Sniper Walkbot. Interesting. I think 100 Thieves is going to meet Miss MSI. I mean, I will say, like, I actually think there's a lot of value in sending... I really, like... Okay. Unironically, I think it's really good when newer teams go international. Like, NRG going to Worlds last year, I think, even with where NRG's at in the standings, I think that helped. Like, you have a lot more players that get exposed to international experience. Unironically, if 100 Thieves and FlyQuest go international, I think that'd be pretty fucking sick for NA. Like, you'd get, like, 100 Thieves, you'd get so much exposure to 4 of these players that get to bring back, and, like, Masu and Boosie are going to learn so much going international, too. It could be really good. They just level up. I think it's just important to get exposed to that. There's one thing to hear about getting a reality checked in scrims. It's another thing to actually get fucking reality checked in scrims, you know? Good engage from Illa. I mean, they're cooked. I like that turn, though, from Illa. I like the terrain he did on. It was good. Quid just has to go really deep to get castle. Sniper gets ran. That's really good for mime, too. Look at the replay on this one. I mean, Misha's just not worth anything in this fight. Like, the first Q goes into a bear shield, you know? He's literally just autoing the bear. And Sniper's behind. Quid missing that Q hurts, because, like, it just guarantees that Quid has to go in too deep to get this. That Sniper does. They can't pressure tactical off. So they're playing for turret. They pull Quid ult. It's really good. This is all good. Like, IMT have top crashed. They're dropping Herald. Like they're playing into 100 Thieves. They just bully them off. This is all good. They can still come back and, like, get Herald. Their first deploy. Look, Dragon's up. I think Dragon's important for them this game. I will say, like, I understand how hard this Kaisa build curves. This Kaisa build, the curve on this build is crazy. Like, at this point of the game, you're still so fucking useless, and then you just go ballistic when you get 2-3 items. Pretty much like once you get W evolve, you were ballistic. Man, I like this take. It's really good. I think maybe Ole can look for River too. But regardless, it's good. Castle doesn't need the TP either. I really like Sniper kind of lets him TP in. Oh, never mind. He tried to stop it. I think it's good for Sniper that Castle TP'd in. Or maybe he goes back in the replay and says, I wanted to let him TP. Yeah, he just gets 2 free waves, and he's really far behind. Like, Sniper's pretty much caught back up, question mark. And then he sees Castle, and he TPs. Wow, this is chat as fuck. Dude, this is really good. I mean, this is bad. This is bad from IMT, right? I like, someone needs to help Armeo do this. I think that what the formation should actually be is that from here, I think that Mask should go mid. Or Mask TPs here. And then... I think you finish the play, and then you TP. I can't, like, they really agreed here. IMT does across the map. I was spending a lot of time on the team eliminated from playoffs, but 100 Thieves can't really do anything in this game state, so... Yeah, they try and catch 3 waves. Someone needs to be hitting the Drake. I would have sent Castle bot for sure. Castle's going bot in this scenario. 100%. Mask should not be bot. It should be Zeri or Mask on the Drake. And or on the Drake. Because this is so fucking greedy. Yeah, they get TP'd on. They get forced off. And then Castle's like, oh shit. Like, we just lost another Drake. It's really good for 100 Thieves. Because this Kai'Sa, once it gets the build, it goes fucking crazy. Yeah, no, someone needs to help Armeo. That's not on Armeo. I mean, I don't know what the call was there for IMT, but it's really greedy to try and play all 3 lanes here. They should have gotten that dragon. Should have been in firm control. I agree that at times IMT for sure looked disconnected on stage. It's a nice play. Castle's no TP. They set up a play on the person that does have TP. Olay's here to hover. He kind of smells it. Oh, good. That's good. And they get Olay flash too. It's really good, man. I mean, I do think that, like, IMT, again, they try to play 3 lanes there. They had a Herald power play. They do use it, and they get River. And Meech. Okay, never mind. It's fine. Alright, these are the pros and cons of 100 Thieves right here, guys. River's like, fuck yeah, we're gonna fight the bear. And then River's like, oh no, I just got boom roasted. Nice Q. Or nice stun that connected there. Yeah, that hurts. I mean, that just takes away, like, the good play the 100 Thieves just made, right? I think that IM's here deploying... No, they should deploy on this side of the map. They're just playing for camps at this point. Like, you can't hard play for Dragon anymore at this point of the game. I think you need a Baron. Nice find, though, from Mask. Tactical just gets the fuck in there. Sniper can't respawn. He still has TP coming back up. That's really nice, though, from Mask. This was massive. So, again, we are split. We are TPing to catch a wave, and the fight continues. And we're playing 3 lanes here as IMT, because Castle has bot crash. I don't think IMT should be playing 3 lanes here. I think you have to play 2 against Viari. Rel. And now, you can see the Luden's companions in. And I think Endo pressured in draft and early game in playoffs. That's a good question, Gambarino. I want to see if anyone, like, really focuses Sniper. Just because I think that Sniper... Like, everyone says in interviews that Sniper, like, has a smaller champ pool or whatever. I think that Sniper, like, the pool right now actually fits Sniper really, like, decently well. Even, like, without his Fiora or Riven being in the mix. Because, if they do focus him and it gets narrowed, I'm curious to see what else he pulls out. I think he's actually a decent tank player. Like, no lie. I actually, like, his Ornn was good when he was playing Ornn. But also, I want to see if he gets into, like, those pocket picks that he's really good at. I also want to see if players can follow through on their word of saying that he does have a small pool. But the real reason why is that I think a sniper will take waves that he can't take. And we've seen that quite a bit this year. And I'm wondering, like, if he gets the summit treatment, if that can break 100 Thieves. I think the rest of 100 Thieves are playing well, but I'm just wondering if, like, a team really takes a hard approach in a sniper. I don't know what approach I'd take into this team. What I will say is that this, for me, is, like, where the game turns. This is a really, really good engage from Ayla, and it kind of starts from a pretty troll TP from Mask. But again, Ayla finds a great engage here. And they sync up really nicely on the tactical. And Meech goes in and wraps it up. And he gets a big shutdown. So that's a 1K shutdown now onto Meech. And guys, this Kaisa does some stupid things. And like the comp for me with 100 Thieves, this is a one-shot comp, right? So once this gets online, it's kind of tough to beat. That seems deep enough, no? Yeah, I mean, it is deep enough. That's it. It's a decent meta for him. Quietly solid. And they're solid because their top side's fucking crazy. They just fight later. So we fight again. Low cooldown fights, really good for Quid on the Ahri. He likes this a lot. Also, River has ult back up. They go right on Tactical, and Tactical gets dropped. He's got no sums. So the focus is really good here from 100 Thieves. Ayla just sends it in. And I really like what happens with 100 Thieves here, because, like, look at this collapse. Like, IMTs is a 5-stack. And watch this fight in 5 seconds. Like, with how Meech, Ayla, and 100 Thieves play it. As they just all fucking get involved. Look at this. Look at the battle line here. The battle line's so much better for 100 Thieves in the back half of this. And then Quid goes fucking crazy. This is pretty cool from Quid. Nice W there from Meech. You worry more for 100 Thieves bot lane? Okay. Interesting. I think they've been fine. I think it's the second split in a row where, to me, Ayla's been kind of slept on. I actually thought Ayla was definitely hit or miss with EG, but that entire roster was hit or miss. I thought Ayla had some nice moments. And same thing with this year. I think Ayla's like had a couple games where he's grief, but I think everyone 100 Thieves has had 1 or 2 of those games. And I think Ayla's been really good. Like, this engage is so fucking sick from Ayla. They hit the Baron. He goes right on Tactical, and Tactical just gets one-tapped. Ayla is the one finding the angle and starting that. I thought Ayla had a really fantastic game. AW the wall, yeah. Yeah. What about them? Teams start coordinating 3 or 4-man dives with them and playing around it? Maybe. I mean, I think the one thing I'll also give 100 Thieves is I think this team drafts pretty well. I actually, like, if we're going to rate the drafting of teams, I might put 100 Thieves as, like, the best drafting team. I really think that matters. There are so many drafts I can go back and look at from 100 Thieves. I'm like, wow, like, they have a good chance to win this game somehow, you know? I mean, I think it's a team effort. I think that where I'll give Golden Glue and Spooks a lot of props is that they've freed up the team. Like, this team is laughing. They're having fun. They're playing free with what they pick and how they play. And I think that's really showing. And it's kind of opened up the book for them to do some cool things, too. Like, the Seraphine Riven comp, week 1, like week 1, day 1, like, playing shit like that, like, I think that's just a good understanding of what your team does well. And they've gotten better throughout the split. Like, they've learned how to play more of, like, what's the meta and, like, what's good. It's been really good for them. It's weird. I mean, I think the youth going into playoffs, like, I think that it's fair to be worried, right? But I don't know, man. Like, I like, barring, you know, like, all of a sudden Quid, like, starts shitting his pants again. I have a good feeling about this team. I really think this team can top 2. I think it'd be a great story if these guys top 2 as well. It'd be really, like, it was really fun sending JoJo to MSI at 17, you know? I would love to send Sniper to MSI at 17 too. 100 Thieves beat C9 Thursday. It's a good game from 100 Thieves. I want to say the Kaisa goes really hard. I'll pull up one clip. This Kaisa build's legit, guys. Gotta go to my... Where's my Kaisa play? Yeah, this is the LS build. So I didn't have a good idea of like how this went, so I tested it. And the shit's pretty big. So like it's this. When you get the Miramana evolve and the Luden's Companion, it's pretty thick. My insights isn't working. I turned it off because I spectate so much League. Yeah, I mean, once you get W evolve, like you're so big. Like, I mean, I'm playing with friends here. It's like probably like a mid-diamond lobby. And I hit W's. The W goes down to like a 3-second cooldown, and I just do so much damage. Look at this one. I don't interact with anything this fight besides my W's, and I just do 10 bajillion damage. I didn't have ult yet, guys. Don't worry, I didn't have ult yet. Yeah, I had ult there. Yeah. I didn't even do that. I went wrong builds. I literally went lethal tempo, and then I got fed early, and I'm like, all right, guys, I'm just going to try the build. So, anyway. I did. It's not bad. I've hit time to 1 playing every role at some point. I peak GM. I don't play much anymore, because it's better for me to do this. I'm a noob, but I'm not a total noob. I'm a noob compared to these guys, trust me. I'm not a total noob, though. Scaling build tries out tempo. I'm in a little bit. I mean, I just think that, like, you're so... I've never seen that before in a scaling champ. Yeah, I mean, Tristan is the same way. Like, a lot of the stat check champs are the same way, you know? But you are piss useless early. You really are piss useless. It's a very sharp curve. The Miramana of, like... Oh my god. Look at this freeze frame for Boogie, man. What's Boogie smoking in this freeze frame? Like, sheesh, man. He's a little sheeshed up right now. Alright, Senna first pick, not tonight. We have a Wukong, which ends up being flexed. I'm a huge fan of the Wukong flex. And I found the Zen answer into this kind of awkward. W all comes to press as soon as she hits her spike. Yeah, for sure, for sure. One that gets ahead in abusing gold runes and cheap items. It's been done before with like there was a meta with the Lethality Graves for sure. But not in this position, and there's a couple new ones like the Triple Tonic, right? It's kind of nice. All right. Sorry, we'll stop talking about LS Kaisa build. Senekong. We have not Varus to Leah combo, and then a Croc and a Zin. I am not exactly sure what was going through SR's head in terms of like scaling this game. I don't think Zin's like the worst pick in the world. I would have been a little bit more keen to a Poppy here, personally. If you Poppy here, then you can play with, like, you interact really well with Talia. And I think that Poppy is kind of slept on against Sej, as well as being able to hold the door against, like, Nico Wukong. It's not bad. That said, we have the Xin. I kind of like Sej in the Xin. I think that you just nullify the matchup, and then you're more valuable later, so... It's like a soft counter, you know? It's playable, but... I love Contract Sejuani, man. Whenever I get to watch Contract Sej is good. Also send a Wukong, this shit's fucking legit. Hold on. I checked DMs and now we're here. Ha! We're gonna restart this one. Sorry guys, I'm getting a lot of messages today. Because I'm really fucking popular, that's why. No other reason. Definitely not work or anything like that. Or like 2 podcasts coming up. I never tested this, by the way. Yeah, alright. Cool. We're good. Alright, so Wukong in this lane, like, the Kong scales really well. How would I describe it? I think that this, like, this combo itself, it spikes a little bit later. The benefits of Wukong is that you, like, you're fucking Wukong. Wukong scales so hard. Your level 6 is good, but I think the big thing with Kong is, like, once you get 2+ items, you are just a fucking menace. Because your passive is really big. And the passive saw even more changes this patch. And it really benefits lane Wukong. This Palafox and Insanity, they're going to go 1-for-1 here. It's a good try from Palafox. Honestly, this is kind of well played from Insanity. You got the auto in there. But the wave is coming back to Palafox, so it's still a win for him. And he walks back, which I really like. So he gets TP advantage off that. So super worth. Bonus 100 gold. You get the cannon, you get TP advantage. It's a good play. Huh. Nice flash from Fake God. He flashes. Like, Doko's got a flash respond to this. And he doesn't. But he flashed, like, during the buffer of the stun coming in. And Doko not reacting to that pretty much cooks the play. Well played, Fake God. This is, I will say something I like seeing. I think NRG for me is one of the better Senate teams. Like, if I'm prepping for NRG going to playoffs, I actually really don't want to give NRG Senna. I think that given how these lanes went, FBI missed out on the opportunity to go get the Grub Souls, and that's a big deal. It's definitely like, if you're playing Senna, I really want to look for that. Now, I will say that the one hard thing about the Wukong is that I think teams they feel the safest doing this with Nautilus, right? Because if you put 3 points in E as Nautilus, then you can realistically clear the waves. With Wukong against a lane like Nautilus Varus, you are actually at risk for being deaded. So I think that's why NRG might have not sent the Senna up, because NRG is definitely a team that has abused the Senna Nautilus quite well. I think I agree with SR in the fact that I would not give this team Senna Nautilus, and in general, I don't want to give this team Senna. All right, grubs for Drake. It's second grubs, though. Drake hasn't been taken yet. Interesting. Nice. Anything else to look over here? Probably not. I know Dogo was sick this day. I feel bad. I mean, he was in urgent care earlier in this day. We're gonna... Dogo didn't play well this game. We're gonna give him a slight pass. If you're in urgent care, then you got to compete. That is dog behavior. Now, true dog behavior is winning, but, you know, we at least take this. FBI should auto here. Yeah, no, Doko did not. Doko didn't look like himself today. FBI shouldn't alt. He should probably auto there. And then Fake God TPing down. I will say that this does give Doko some free time at the top side, so it ends up being decent for NRG, but that should have been a kill. Should have been a kill on a TP. He got that slightly sick dog in him. No, I respect him for trying to go out there and compete. That's tough. He did not look like himself. I'll... Now, what would have been the banger post? Palfox just readjusting out of base. The true banger post from Dokla is that he should have, like, from urgent care, has been, like, thrown up, like, the one, you know? One IV, one LCS game. Missed opportunity, unfortunately. But no, probably not going through his head if he wasn't feeling good. Visible in their player cams. What's up, Alex? Yeah, I also picked up on that. They, Energy didn't have a good week. Oh, God, this song? Jesus Christ. No. Oh, we'll queue up that album later. I'll keep another album for day 2. We are approaching the end of day 1. I mean, overall, it's a good start for SR. I know she knows I'm not on the wrong side.
Timing could be great, but like you said, Cummy.
Hey, thanks for the follow, funny thing. I mean, this is just a tough look. Like, Palfox just TP'd back here. I think, like, I understand. I mean, he's going back for the wave, right? But this just makes us as a 5v4. And then the Nico's late. Really good peel by Fake God onto B-Boy. They trade out Not. So the supports die, but that's a trade up. It's fast Senna. And the front line is just too tonky. It's a nice fight from Insanity, too. Like, I know that B-Boy and Insanity are split. Usually, when you have Talia, I like when Talia is on top of your marksman, because I think Unraveled Earth is just, like, really fucking OP. But Insanity is just pumping damage from this angle. Yeah, I think that NRG, like, they can't really take that fight. I don't think Wukong is in position. Or, Wukong gets stymied, and I don't think Palafox is in position for that one. I think Palafox probably should have just dropped the wave. They, like, really want to take this. Like if Palafox TP'd here, then it's probably just a trade of Herald and Dragon. Like, NRG, if they want to fight, then you pretty much just force him off there. Like, Palafox had options to TP not to the wave, right? I think TPing to the wave, you end up dropping things. Sanity gets caught. Was out of replay, so I didn't see how he ended up there. What's the minimap state in the bottom left? As he flashes too, it's really bad. That's not great. Contracts plays this mechanically well. Goes to FBI, it's really big. Hold on to the guy. I like Energy's formation at the moment because they're trying to play into Insanity, who's flashless, and Palafox will have flash advantage. So I know they're playing away from the Drake at this point of the game. I know Drake's not up. Like, they're kind of towards Baron. This is like the lull in the game. I know it's small, but I like NRG fading the side of the map where they can try and punish a flash being down. That's a good pick. Get a little frisky here. Nice ult from Contracts. He throws it where Zazel threw his Q on the wall, so it guarantees the win. And Contracts is one of my favorite little piggy players. There are mechanics of tanks, guys. They exist. He is a good piggy. Gonna go far, kid. Black Cleaver on Renekton is going to feel really nice this game. Buffing up 2 sources of damage as our engage miss, Boogie ults, and that's probably it. So we're down Xin ult for drag. Decent patience there from Zazel to not throw out depth charge. Like, that's big. Like, Xin ult hurts, right? But it was depth charge. I don't know if they can fight the drag or not. And they definitely want to fight right now. I didn't talk about power windows that much in this game besides Wukong. I think NRG's comp's a wee bit better later on. It's just tough. It kind of depends on if Varus can auto or not. There's good peel. I think that NRG, like, their big thing is that because top got so far behind, they can't really get any shove on sides to create angles. And I like what Shopify Rebellion did here by they're just fading into bot with Fake God. Good buffer from Zazel. I mean, he's dead. What the fuck? All right. Yeah, see, for me, like, I think Palafox picks the wrong time to go. I know Fake God's, like, I think you have to wait for Fake God to go in, and you try and get B-Void to overextend. Maybe you don't have to burn Flash then. Because, like, this is where the Talia standing on top of the Varus does get to be really, really valuable. So Palafox sacks himself. Boogie dies. How did Boogie get over here? I don't know what Boogie's doing. He could go on Palafox and easily live here. Yeah, that was pretty... little troll from Boogie. Synergy, they pull back, they lean on Senna, and then they drop because the TP comes in from Fake God. Wow. Alright. I don't really know what angle NRG has to actually get that. They drop the dragon. What the fuck? What happened here? I mean, I know they don't have any vision, but Fake God can legitimately walk in here 1v4. They should... Nah, I don't think they should ever drop this dragon. I know B-Boy really wants to match resets, but I think you just have to accept that that's your turn to take the dragon, and then you have to get back. This gets really awkward. B-Void really want a Rage Blade? Fuck that, man. Get the dragon and then get your Rage Blade after, I think. End up getting both. That's kind of awkward, though. I think they can get dragon to have someone catch the mid wave and then have B-Void base after. I think it ends up being a little bit of waste of time for SR. Let's think about this. It's got really weird. Are they scared of Palafox TP? Like, they TP Fake out in. This dragon, like, to me, should be dead now. Like, look at where they had this thing. I mean, I know Zazel's coming out of spawn. I think B-Boy should tank this. I think they should burn this shit now. You can play for mid-outer later, honestly. Like, mid-outer to me doesn't matter that much. Yeah, it's kind of weird. Scared of Sedge Steel with no jungle? Reasonable. This is a valid point. This is a valid point. You saw Sedge go over the wall here. You could use Fake God to just keep Sedge out of pit. There's no flash on contracts. Like, you literally just... You could just walk Fake God here. And I think everyone gets bullied off. That's a good point. Regardless, it looks really funky. It's, like, really split. That's really awkward. Yeah, they're scared of Sedge Steel for sure. I think they can do it, though. I actually think they can brute force it. With no smite. I don't think it's hard. They have numbers advantage. And Croc is so fucking strong right now that, like, if Contracts tries to mess with Croc at all or Q over, you get a kill and then you look Baron. You just fight again. Now, I will say that in that scenario, B-Boy doesn't have a base. And that's hard. Like, B-Boy does need the base in that scenario. Because he was sitting on Rage Blade, right? But I think the timer they took it was really awkward and ended up, like... It gave NRG a pretty good turn to, like, fix their lanes and, like, get some control over Baron. It's actually so sad that SR lost to C9, man. I'm not looking forward to going over that VoD. Such a painful banger. I really like what Boogie did here. And Zazel is a little 1v4 here. But I like what Boogie did. And SR do have good battle lines. I mean, Hui's down 4 levels. He gets munched. So, I mean, it's kind of a trade-up. I don't know. This just looks desynced for, like, for me, you know? I just don't see any way that NRG wins here. I think Flash is a really important cooldown on Nico, and I don't agree with Palafox burning it in this scenario. I don't think it's winnable. I don't see a single winning angle, so I don't know. I just don't think like you go for that play. And I know that NRG, like, part of them is like they're gonna go for plays that, you know. I want NRG to play the game. I think that's one where you're opting into a 3v4 and you're down gold. Ah, yes, when Dogo had to leave. All right. Ah, yes, I was watching this. I remember this like upcoming segment. So Engage misses from contracts. Kind of fine. It's a really nice blast going in the boogie. Whoever snuck that one in. I don't know if that was energy or not, but definitely made life hard. Well played by Bevo there to hold flash. I think holding flash is pretty big. Like that was really important. And for me, we're getting to a point that's kind of scary, which is like the Black Cleaver coming in for Wukong is big. Like it really buffs up the damage that NRG like pushes out elsewhere. And Senna's curving pretty well. So Zazel tries to interrupt here, and B-Boy is a really nice Zanyas because they see Hui. They know, like, that's Hui. So this kind of misses, but Doko has B-Boy isolated, and B-Boy did flash to get out of this. So he used flash and goes golden. And that, for me, is a mistake. He just needs to use one or the other. Posture check. Thank you. We're going to stay like this for the rest of this game. This game was a bummer. Now, for me, the oopsie in this fight is... Doko chases Insanity here. After the one-shot and B-Boys. Like, this is really good. I think if Dokla combos this, it's better. This is where Aatrox is good. And you're able to play stacked with like a Senna behind. Insanity, like, can get damage down, but he really chases out Insanity and burns a lot for it. And the rest of the fight's kind of lost by NRG because of how big the Renekton is. And I think if Doko is like in ult and able to hit his shit, then it's a little bit better than what it ended up being. SR games this weekend were such bummers. They lost when I wanted to win and when I was rooting for the other team. Oh, man. All right, we have a turn. I mean, Contracts is just like Permacy Seed. It's a really good angle, though, from Hui. Like, for me, this is a fight that, like, things actually went pretty well for NRG. Again, like, B-Boy is no flash at this point, so it's really important they attack him, and the angle from Hui is fantastic. Fake God's out of this fight at the moment. Issue is that FBI gets fucking shat on. So it's awkward. So Pelix gets chased out. FBI just gets put in like a really weird spot here. And he's still kind of chilling because he's Senna. This fucking champion. SR ends up winning, though. I mean, they get B-Boy. But Fake God's a monster. Yeah, Croc ended up being really big this game. Dude, the Croc actually scales in the melees, man. Fake God had a good game. Good job, Fake God. All right. Day 2. Jeez, we had a long way to go. That has 2 hours for day 1. We had a long way to go. All right. C9 IMT. Senna Ornn. And full melee topside. Indu. So we have I. Now, look, for me, I mean, Jace first pick's bold. I don't know. Like, for me, I think the big thing here is, like, you could just take Orianna. I don't know. I think you just take Orianna. I think taking mid here is so much better. I don't think you ban Ori. I think you take Ori here. Yeah, you can't get one shot. It's whatever. I think JoJo wants to pick something where he can't get one shot. And I think that's why they ended up banning the Ahri, IMT. Like, play Ori Talia right here. And also, like, by doing that, they give the Vi the combo. Like, if you pick Talia here as C9, I think you're in a little bit better shape. You just have one way to kind of play defense against Vi. I don't know. Talia ends up being such a problem champion. I think Ori and Talia are really good for IMT this game. given the rest of C9's plan. And I think not denying both really hurt. So I'm kind of down. I'm trying to think of like, hey, if we just take Ori here, do things get better as C9? And in my head, it's kind of a yes. But you know, it's not Lee Sin Akali where you can ball. But now you got to play Akali into this, which is tough later. This is tough. You can find one shots. There's like no. There is some insta CC like Bard can help protect. I don't think Akali is quite as bad as people are pitching it. You just have to hit your mid game spike really hard. But just watch this one. Ba-da-ba-da-do. We definitely do a lot of poke as IMT this game. I mean, that's the other thing about this game, is that we picked all this to go in to a fucking Ziggs Talia. Like, Ziggs Talia loves playing into all this shit, you know? All you have to do is just walk backwards. So for me, like, that was kind of the weird thing about C9. Like, I'd be more down to, like, pick a splitter in the Jace, if possible. Like, trying to win a Jax matchup, I don't know. All right, so Blabber full clear versus Armeo full clear. There's a fun story about, you know, Armeo is Blabber's coach. I know these two are close behind the scenes too. Like, they talk a lot. Fudge gets to pick that wave up. We're gonna have Grubs for Dragon Trade. And there's no Senna at the Grubs. I really want Senna to come to the Grubs here. I think we miss out on the WAD if we... Okay. And it's going to be the play for C9, which given, like, how jungle pathing was, these are the camps going to be up. I think that Senna, like... You can't play for Senna to, like, try and come here. That's the other thing about this game. Senna can't really get a lot of souls, like, with it being early picked. It's kind of hard to farm souls against Bard. Castle taking one is really nice. It's really well done by MT. Then get bullied off here. It ends up working out all right for C9. I don't know. My big thing, though, like with Senna, is that I think if you pick Senna and you play hard for Grubs, you get 8 souls out of that. Like, on average. It's crazy. Between the little Grubs, and then you get 2 per big guy taken. And you're already bringing out bonus members, so... It's like something small, but like definitely something I'm looking for teams to do, because I think it is one way to really accelerate Senna into the game. And for me, Ornn is someone that can solo wave clear too. Like, Ornn against Ziggs Bard, not scary. I don't think it's that scary. You have TP up still, it's fine. All right, so they had the protection. Nice Q from away. It's a trade. Blabber gets some camps up on the map. Kills go to the same spot. I think taking JoJo off map here is like tiny win for IMT, but it's whatever, really. Hold on, how do we end up in this map state? So Orin's mid now. We're walking a Kali bot. Kali has TP for grubs. Dragon's up before. Yeah, I mean, Blabber just cannot do this. Get point and click son. Nice. They didn't even need the fucking bot lane to help out. Well, deny 5 grubs. That's not worth. Took a real chemist to figure that one out. Ooh, I do like this from IMT actually. I like this. They move the bar to start hovering, and they have mass TP down here. Oh, Armeo Q gets canceled, but he just hits it. I mean, the TP is just better. Oh, it's a 1 HP'er. Damn. This setup, like, for me, this setup from IMT, like, right now, looking at the screen, it's better. And the Bard is well used here. Again, how walking through Mask, really hard. Really tough to get through that. I didn't see how OA ult was used. Yeah, okay, that's not good. Well, it's an attempt. And Armeo's trying to combo the smite plus auto where he has the passive proc and he misses it by like 1 HP. That sucks. That's just that's what we call unlucky in the business. He should win that against the Blabber was down Q, so that's less of a flip to me than what it looked like. That's kind of unlucky once C9. I think Bard ult's a little bit better. It's actually a pretty good setup for IMT. Like there wasn't really any way for C9 to get in there, given where Bard Portal was. And also where they TP'd in, or how they played around like that bot Tribrush. Or bot Pixel. Sorry. Bot Pixel into their bot side Tribrush. Mask is up right now. It's really, really good for IMT. Or, shit. Sorry, not Mask. Castle. So I see a Jace on IMT. I just assume Mask. Mask Jace was very good in EMEA. The fuck? Is this ever gonna work? Bro. Wasted space. Throw it up here. And maybe. Yeah. I mean, it's decent. Like, JoJo gets ahead from this, right? But IMT, like, this is a winning trade for C9 if Herald's not a factor. But Herald is a factor. Nice. And they used it to get a really good reset for themselves for Drake. They're going to be a little bit late to it, which is not ideal given their comp. They really want to be first to objectives, but see how they get out of this. Pen already from Ziggs? Wow. For me, I think the Ziggs, like, you want AP because you can one-shot people. Like, I think you're trying to one-shot with Vise, so I'm kind of in the boat of, like, Deathcap or Rise and Focus here. I think JoJo should fuck off from this wave. And I don't know if this is a formation that... INT is a really nice pocket creator for themselves here. And they're going to have mid even, so they see everything. This is good from IMT. No Armeo. Now that one Blabber's hit with the combo. So the combo wins. Oh, well played, Armeo. Okay, actually Armeo navigated this pretty well. And Castle is just allowed to be in the back of the pit like this? Oh, good. Okay. Olay delays the flush. I mean, C9 just, like, they have to step forward at some point. They just can't. Mask? That's fucking ballistic. That is fucking ballistic for Mask. I have to respect how ballistic this ult is. I mean, it's good. It's really good. Like Mask gets 2 kills for his team here by kind of sacking himself. Castle is gaming on the Jays too. Wow, that was... Jesus, that was actually well managed from IMT. Again, I think that as long as IMT walks backwards, C9, like, the C9 comp can't do anything this game. And that's why I, like, really wanted to see C9 take control mage on 4. Because, like, they need to be able to somewhat fight, like, have a way to create space for themselves. I think that outside of Ornalt, they really don't have a way to create space for themselves. And that was kind of the big issue this game. Jojo Kinori. Honestly, this might be a hot take. I think that C9 or Azir being disabled hurts C9 more than it hurts FlyQuest. I really do. It's not a hit on Jojo's pool at all. I just think that Azir helps make a lot of C9's pool as a team work. It gets a lot of mid push too for Blabber and still enables Jojo to be a playmaker. but oh my god. Fucking Vi is just busted? I think Fudge trying to create the angle again, like this is necessary. I almost think that Fudge though like needs to play up. Like once Fudge goes over the wall here, you give up the angle. I think Fudge almost has to play this way. Because right now they do have a 3v3, right? And for me, like the 3v3 with Aatrox coming on that flank is good. I think Fudge might want to commit to that angle. There isn't a flash on tactical still, so like this is doable. So I kind of don't want Fudge to bail on this. I think once Fudge bails on this, the fight's really hard. Fudge gets stuck. Yeah, he does, but I still think that he needs to take that first angle. Nice W from Tactical. Yeah. It's like Tactical was able to flash later on in the fight, so I think that you need to hit it early. Yeah. I mean, again, I think the formation is pretty easy for IMT. All I have to do is just walk backwards. Like, look at how tough it is for Blabber to walk up. Like, Blabber gets stunned and slowed up by Zig so bad, he can't even get in range to help JoJo. And yeah, JoJo gets murked. JoJo almost got out of that. It's actually well played. Really good W from Tactical. Yeah, C9 tries to regroup, and like the Ziggs is so fucking valuable here. Dear Lord. I mean, it's well done. I thought IMT played this well. I think C9 is at a disadvantage at this draft. I think IMT made a lot of good plays. Man, I'm more bummed to see IMT not in playoffs than SR. I'm going to be real. I think IMT had more good games than SR this split. I just think they lost a lot of them. Think any teams will make changes going into the next split? I mean, you're telling me there's going to be one change in the LCS next split? Holy shit. I'm gonna take the yes. If I'm a betting man, I feel like I'll make a little bit of money back, but those odds are pretty bad probably. Look, everyone says Quad or Roamer. I really don't think Roamer's been outstanding in challengers. Roamer is definitely not a top 2 mid in the league. I think that the best 2 mids are pretty clear in the league. And for me, it's Quad and Spyrax. Roamer's improved in the sense, like, it looks like he's working with his team more. I think individually in lane, Roamer's good. Roamer outside of lane, for me, has been a little bit sus at times. I think some of that is for sure language barrier. And I know he's worked on that throughout the split. But I think other times, like, it's not language barrier. Other times, it's like, why are we here? Roamer's landing is impressive. Fun fact, though, Quad is leading. If you take every region and sort by CSD, Quad has the highest out of, like, any tournament going on right now. So... Quad and LCS first instead of Roamer, yeah. I think that Spyrax is a bit stronger. If Quad got an LCS shout, that'd be great. I think Surdy should get an LCS shout. And I think that Shaden and Chime have also played very, very, very well for FlyQuest Challengers. Sajad, I will not get an LCS shout, but that's okay. He's a rookie, and he got better this split. So compliments to Sajad on that, you know. I think that he definitely showed that he belongs to be in the league, and he improved and climbed the ladder. I think Yuji was also fantastic this split if he still wants to go pro. I would love to see Yuji. Guy's got good hands. Thought Kenvi had a decent split. Diamond and Chime are probably the top two supports. But LCS has seen those faces before, so probably not as exciting. But again, I think that Diamond and Chime played well. So you honestly think that you'd have this opinion if you swapped Roamer and Quad's teams? 100% yes. It's in the tape. Yeah, I kind of feel bad for Diamond, you know? It feels like he's always too good to be in Challengers and just not quite good enough to be in LCS. Yeah. It's a good game from IMT. Each one. Alright, so we gave over the Senate Nautilus. John carried a playoff series last time he was in LCS? Yeah. I mean, I think he sees fights well. Okay, here we go. We gave Senate to Energy. I think Energy is a good Senate team. I'd be cautious giving them that. Took away Wukong as they flexed it. Curious. Also, if you're going to first pick Kalista, I guess, you know, taking Wukong away is fine. Talia blinded, but we have the Ahri counter, which we're kind of seeing come back. And then VoD Darius bans against Dokla. That's interesting. I mean, for me, that was screaming that they wanted Udyr, quite frankly. The Darius ban to me screams Udyr, and they went Renekton Poppy instead. Oh, wait, I was actually watching this one with some FlyQuest staff. I thought they were going to go Udyr Viego. It was Renekton Poppy. Poppy, of course, a lot of value here. And then Rumble. I remember this game. This game was very well played by Blippo. I thought Blippo had a really, really good game. And Masu dropped the ball a couple times, then showed back up. All right, so we actually had a level 1. Palafox did burn Flash. I mean, it's an oops. It's actually pretty big for the mid lane matchup, because this is one where Talia first few waves can push, and you have real kill threat on the Ahri pre-6. Yeah, we walk in, give Senna 2 stacks. Or no, only 1 stack as Masu step back. That's fine, though. And FlyQuest use some of their strength level 1. They just go take this. I love this. I really like this from FlyQuest. I think they dictated the map from this, and that's really good from Inspired. It's really smart, just knowing what you can do. It's worth Jensen dropping IMO. Tracking Lee Sin and getting him behind. Now, I will say that FlyQuest, the bot lane, has kind of a monumental fuck up here. The only winning play on the map right now for NRG is to go bot. Like, the only thing the contracts can do is go bot. You have 3 pushing lanes. You just took one side, 1 quadrant. And Hui's gonna go for the flash auto and then the dredge line. Masu tries to get around the wall. Lucio catches the Sonic Wave, which is good. But it's just, it's too little, too late. And this was bad. Like, FlyQuest don't have to sit around here. If Masu bases and gets Cole, I shit you not, this game is so hard for NRG. Or just, you know, Cole or whatever fucking Kalista items you want. This game is so hard for NRG if you don't give him this play, but the bot lane gave him this play and they got beat. It was bad. So Jensen had to Sergeant suck down both potions there. That's okay. He's doing fine in this lane. It's definitely one where, like, once Zarya gets 6, you do have some kill threat. Unraveled Earth's down, you can look to hunt. And now we have the FlyQuest bot lane that's behind. Masu was yet to base. He didn't find the early reset. As Jensen just barely ekes out of here. And contracts his bots. They're getting a little bit of peppering down.
Timing could be great, but like you said, Cummy.
Zyaltheon. Go with that. Thanks for the follow. Blippo, again, like, Blippo on this wave. If Blippo gets this wave in, like, Blippo's in really good shape in this matchup. Doko doesn't have a TP. So I think Blippo's trying to get this in to just base. I mean, you can see he's fighting to get it in. He didn't have the empowered Q. Yeah, and he's dead. So that hurt. That's big from Dokla. That's like the one timer where I feel like, you know, you can take something. But I feel like LCS is more competitive now than the LEC. Honestly, I feel like each region has been almost like as equally competitive for the last couple years. It was just like people were still holding on to the 2019 season. I'm gonna be real. Like I think that EU got reality checked. I was saying EU was gonna get reality checked. They did. Epic. And 20, yeah, and 20 as well, yeah. Like again, since then, the last 2 years, I feel like it's been like actually pretty close. Palafox misses the Charm Flash, which really hurts. Like, Jensen's dead here if the Charm Flash hits. So that's good. Also, compliments to NRG. They at least rotated the Senna for the Dragon that can't play for Grubs, which is okay, but I like how they're moving Senna. Again, with Not, you can put a couple points into E and have really good wave clear. And Not gets doubles. It's good. Also, the Hui Not, he goes Fimbulwinter, which I love. I love Fimbulwinter on this champion, man. It's so broken. Fimbulwinter is busted on Nautilus. He did rush the Hollow Radiance, though, which I didn't love. I think that you sit on Bombies, and you go for, like, the Frozen Heart and the Fimbulwinter. So... I don't remember 21 well enough, TL. I really don't. That was the year Damwon repeated? Wait, no, that was... No, that was EDG, right? 21 was EDG. No. Yeah. Yeah, I remember NA being so fucking irrelevant in that tournament. Like, from day one. I'm sorry. It was literally like a day one, like, oh, we're fucked. Yeah, didn't that team not... No, I think 21 TL didn't make Worlds. I think that was the Blippo team. No? Oh, no. 21 was Blippo Jungle. Blippo Jungle was fucking sick. Blippo Jungle was fucking sweet. Hold on. This is a good play by NRG. Sorry. Getting distracted by the chat. I mean, Inspired's going up here to hover Blippo, and he's just late. So NRG, they rotated up FBI to try and fight for the Grubs. Hui burned TP to go bot. Now, the bot's resetting for Fly, and they walk bot. Once this happens, they already have a man up here, and NRG just wins. It's a good setup from NRG. Hui hovers up. He got bot wave in, and Masu got stuck in rotation, so FlyQuest just waits to the play across the map, and then they lose Grubs off this. This is good from NRG. Was a fan. And out of all this, Contracts did a really nice job of, like, catching back up in the jungle. Like, he's even right now. That should not be the case. So, like, the jungle lead was gone after this just went kind of wayward. Like, this dive happened. It just, I don't think FlyQuest, like, gets a ton out of this dive. Because, like, Hui TP's back, and the bot lane has to base, and Inspired just, like, lost all tempo he had in the jungle to pull that one off. So he kind of, like, Inspired kind of, like, I don't want to say he sacked his game to save jungle, but he made his game a lot harder. Or to save jungle. Inspired made his game a lot harder in jungle to save bot. Yeah, I really hope this team goes to MSI. I think it'd be really good for Busio and Masu to go international. I really believe in like these two kids. I think they have really good hands. I voted for each of them for most valuable prospect. Might be really good for them, like, very young in their career to get this experience. This Masu, he turned back and got toasted. He'll want that one back. Yeah, it's a rookie moment. I will say he brought it back. No, you want to see Busio Pike support in MSI. I actually thought Busio played really well this game. I don't think Busio had his best game on Friday. I thought he played really well this game. This game was actually kind of interesting. For me, like NRGs that are pretty winning state. Like NRG's game, I think, was good. And they kind of just dropped it. The one thing I really liked from FlyQuest is that in the mid game, I like how they recognized that they need to attack the Rumble. The Rumble was the one who was fed. But Renekton and the Rumble on the side lane, especially going to go Tiebreaker, you do crush the Rumble. I think it was really good recognition from FlyQuest. Yeah, like this play is really fucking good from FlyQuest. They aren't in the their marksman doesn't have an item yet. They don't want to fight this dragon. I think that taking plates up here for Jensen and making the play was really, really strong on their part. Masu died with flash up. Again, this is really poor. He turns it back later, but a couple poor moments from Masu. Yeah, like Jensen gets a brick off this, and that's big. I thought Jensen getting a brick off this is well worth giving the dragon. I mean, Jensen has been what he's advertised as, which is just a very stable mid laner. It's been like very, very solid. Jensen's had a very solid split. And I think that's, if you're a Jensen fan, that's all you could really ask for and hope for, you know? If you were bummed about last year at all. I thought it was okay last year, but like this year definitely feels a little bit stronger. His supporting cast is much better, right? But this guy will not lose you many games. I think he has lost FlyQuest a couple games. Their weird obsession with karma. I think it's partly that and partly, you know, Jensen's pool. But yeah. I would take Inspired over probably any jungler in the LCS. He's not my MVP vote, but I think Inspired is like every split we've seen Inspired, I think he's been a top 3 player in the league. And this guy's just crazy. He's so fucking consistently good. Like, this guy is so good. You're on the Inspired over River train. I have to give my MVP to River. It has to be River. Isn't it all what I enjoy? I love Inspired's playstyle. See, for me, you can do both. Like, a lot of people forget his Viego's crazy. Like, his Lee Sin is actually crazy. It's just that, like, he will play supporter champs really well. Like I said, I will take Inspired over River. If I'm making a team, I want Inspired. I think River is the MVP of the split. Anyone voting for Quid MVP, nothing against Quid when I say this. Quid is not the MVP of the split. Quid is the most improved player of the split by a mile. He's not MVP. You cannot be MVP in this league when JoJo exists as a mid laner. I just, it's so hard. Like, you're just never going to be the best in your role. Jungle is a far more competitive role. Okay, so Blippo, I will say that, like, this timer for Blippo, it's spotted, but he's trying to collapse before a drag. For me, this was a little bit weird because Inspired split. Like, Inspired's clearly going for his red buff, and Blippo's on a scouting mission, so him going this deep was a little bit awkward. I think it's a really good call from Energy to turn like this. I mean, I don't want to take anything away from Quid. I think Quid's been awesome. I don't think... I mean, yeah. River's having an insane split. No mid laner probably looks as good if they don't have River on their team, right? Regardless, I think Quid has done a lot of individual things in fights outside of River that I can give Quid a lot of credit for. I just think that River is a lot more valuable to that team. The Bjorg instead of Jensen? Yeah, well, you know. Everyone loves Bjergsen, and Bjergsen was a great guy, but the fact that we say that there were 2 goats in NA when it was double lift as the single goat the entire time is... That's just our NA storyline, you know? This wall was really good from Jensen. I really like this wall from Jensen. The hook from Hui's good too because it cancels Inspired ult. And Inspired, I like the W from Busio is good. So I like all this from FlyQuest. They do give the dragon for it, but I don't think they're really in great position to fight anyway. So they're just they have to understand like they need to win the next dragon fight, and that's okay. I mean, I was on the Blabber MVP train last year. I think that River was arguable though. This year is a better argument for River than last summer, in my opinion. Yeah, what happened here? Yeah, Blippo just flashed and they found the execute. It was really, really well done. Blippo and Jensen did a really nice job of taking up this game. I think the win condition for FlyQuest when they got behind like this was to attack the side lane with the Renekton. Renekton beats Rumble on the side and Ahri can't kill it. Also, I thought Busio played that really nice. This all really nice. I know he's gonna die, but I thought he played it really nice. It was a little bit of an overreach, but yeah. Chime subs in for Busio? No. I think Busio's been quite good this split. Like, for me, Busio's more improved than he was with double diff last split. Yeah, so Masu got a kill on Palafox here, which was kind of lit. It's a really good cue from Busio. And Masu gets the flash forward with a W. Well played by these guys on the bounce back. And they just overreach a little bit. This was, I don't know how Blippo even got here, guys. I'm going to be honest. Like, how the fuck is Blippo here? And how is Palafox there? Palafox has ult. He just needs to head up towards his team. Or, like, he has vision. And Palafox will tell you the same. But it's really big because they can YOLO Baron. Not spot with TP, but they could try and pull it. Yeah, they do pull it. So they don't even have to Baron to pull it. It's nice. And it gets canceled. Renekton doesn't beat Nautilus in side lane yet, but once he gets Cleaver, he does. So Cleaver's really big coming in for FlyQuest. Why is NRG looking worse this split? I think NRG is a team that, like, they're going to take flips. They're going to be a little bit inconsistent. But for me, it's more so I think that Doko and Palafox are not quite as strong as they were last year. I just don't think these guys are quite as strong. I can list a lot of games where it's like, oh man, like NRG were playing decent, but like Doko had a bad game, or like, hey, you know, like NRG were playing decent, but Palafox like didn't step up. They tweeted about it a couple times themselves, you know, which I appreciate. Like when guys take responsibility and accountability for their work, right? I think there might be more to it than that, but like, I mean, from the tape I've seen, like there are just some games where it's like, oh man, like these guys had an off game and they just didn't put together. I remember a couple games early in the season, like FBI Hui, like had some like weird dives, like they just lost the game off a bot play, like level 1, 2, 3. This was really good from Blippo. I love this play from Blippo because Blippo's... So he gets the wave in, right? So he's playing on side. Doko's grouped. He doesn't have TP. That's fine. So Blippo gets this wave in deep. And he gets a round of ward. And he just takes a 1v3. And he gets out. The ult from Doko was meh. But regardless, Blippo getting out here, he has TP. So not only did they remove Smite, but he can TP back and he's full HP. It was really good. Showmaker get a penna on Karma? I did not. That's hilarious. Palafox not strong on a control mage meta? Say an 8 snow? I don't know, man. I mean, I think he's... The champ I remember Palafox for the most is honestly Silas. I don't know if it's a meta thing, you know? Sometimes players just like fluctuate in form. It happens. I mean, Pioshik's definitely someone that has very high highs and very low lows as a player. I mean, I'm not saying like it's the same level. I'm just using him as an example of like there are some times like Pioshik like goes on really hot streaks and he's just fucking sick, and then other times where like he's really flat. He's been subbed out multiple times before, you know. All right, we have a flip. Contracts wasn't quite able to get it. It's still really big that FlyQuest got the dragon, and then Blippo just goes sicko mode here. They just one tap Palafox. It's really good. Palafox wasn't able to get ults. Lucio has a nice attempt at the re-engage. Masu's flash was good. Supernova's the mid laner for or Shoshi is the mid laner for Supernova, yes. I don't. Those teams really don't interact that much, guys. They really don't interact that much. I don't think NRG would seriously consider any replacement from Supernova. I'm gonna be honest. Like for me, I think that if I'm NRG and you want to make a change, like I think that Surdy fits this team really well, and Surdy is someone that I think is LCS caliber. And if they do the scouting and decide they want to go with him over Dilko, maybe that's the move they can do. But I don't know. I mean, NRG, like a lot of their strength came from like they had faith in their pieces, and I know this team like looks a little bit off, but you know, if they keep faith in their pieces, I wouldn't blame them for it. It's kind of what got them here in the first place. I do think Surdy deserves an LCS shot, though. I think this guy's been really fucking good. I think Surdy will make a really good LCS pro. I really think Surdy will be good. Alright, so Inspired takes this and gets stuck by the center route into the charm. So he gets one-tapped. So it's kind of a trade. And I think the obvious one that a lot of fans may ask for or want is that who he's on NRG, and if they go Licorice, you know, depending on what form Licorice is in still. Like how much he's kept up his rank and how much he's worked while he's been off. Castle had a good split. I don't think Castle deserves to be dropped. But I do think that Surdy's better. I think very highly of Surdy, guys. I think very highly of Surdy. I was really excited for Surdy to hopefully be an LCS this past spring with EG. Obviously, it didn't work out. I mean, FlyQuest really turned this game on its head. And I think Blippo just had such a big impact on this one. I thought him and Busio like had real standout games here. Jensen was the one like, you know, racking up the kills, but I don't know who's calling to like go attack the sides. I'm just given that Blippo talks a lot, I'm gonna assume it's him. I think that him and Jensen like did a really nice job of syncing up this game. And props to Masu. I know that Masu didn't he kind of trolled early, but he did bounce back in this one all right. And that's good. We like that out of our young guys too. The kid can team fight. Yes, this was the steal. We're trying to Ren plus Baron. I think the charm made things a little bit awkward here. For like, I mean, the combo, like Inspired has Smite up, and he just didn't get it down. No one really knows how much damage like Ren plus Smite does. This just wasn't. I think the charm kind of made Masu and FlyQuest panic a little bit. So he ripped it because he thought he might have went down. And then, yeah, Lee just got it. It's a good Renata ult, so they're able to at least get one. Yeah. Blippo trolls too many times this game. You're gonna get Blippo trolling sometimes. That's part of the package. I'm okay with that. I think the angle we had at the 4th dragon was like really, really, really good. And like, who cares? Like, if you get solo killed and you're sitting at the state that Blippo's in right now and then, like, I mean, it's power to come back. This guy's a good player. He's smart. FBI should not have ever walked here. It was very troll. So the push continues. Yeah, FBI can't walk there. He really wanted the red buff, you know? It sent him a really cute DM. And Inspired used W to kind of dodge out on the charm. So. Yeah, I brought up the curse too. Now we have Inspired face check instead of our marksman. It is a decent setup for NRG, but the Renata ult was really good. Let's get Inspired out. Blippo gets super CC locked, which is kind of unlucky, but he gets out. Wow. I mean, look at how much space Blippo takes up. I know he gets kicked back here, but like, he forces all of NRG back, so they get Inspired out, and then he sneaks out too, and they just get another round of cooldowns up. The flash from Masu was a little bit hyphy here, you know? He flashed over the charm, but I think W was down on Busio. I think Busio W'd. Yeah, the W's not Inspired here. I can't really blame Busio for dropping. So I think Masu thought that he had a W, and Busio didn't, so. What the fuck's Renata W called, chat? I always forget this shit. It's handshake for Q. It's hostile takeover. Bailout. And you say Masu moment, but that's really just like not understanding that, like, if he has W, he can make that play. If he has bailout, he can actually make that play. But the bailout went on to save Inspired. So that's like that's a calm thing, you know? I'm fine with that. That's a rookie mistake. We can live with that. Man, oh yeah, this is where the game just got really fucking drunk. Yeah, okay, that's what the fuck. I actually have to take inventory of this one. This was like uber troll. I mean, the big thing here is that NRG, like the dragon, lost aggro. And Palafox, like, TPing in just to then have to base is kind of hilarious, too. I mean, I understand NRG really wanting Soul. Yeah, Quad Soul is very valuable this game. The Quad Soul is really fucking slept on, guys. I think Quad Soul and Chemtech Soul are, like, actually really slept on. I think Ocean and Infernal are, like, actually the useless ones. Pending game. Could they have ended here? Jensen just got stuck in the Rumble ult. Jensen also flashed, like, still be an equalizer, which I think was an oops. So, like, FlyQuest might have actually been able to end here. Sorry, I have to watch the other fight now. Inspired hit B to cancel the Poppy ult. We fucking love to see that. And then they burn this. This is Chad as fuck. This is very Chad. Dude, the Krug caught that. Inspired actually played that crazy good. Masu's also gaming at this point. Yeah. I mean, there was a lot of fighting, and Talia opens up a lot of space for your marksman to auto attack. I really like the attempted red buff tonight. I think the buffs are actually like really slept on. And I high key, I think another reason why Boost Side's way stronger this patch is that post 20 when Baron spawns, like red buff it's way easier to contest enemy red buff in my opinion because you are already playing towards Baron if you're ahead, and if you get that, you get it on everyone, and that's more valuable than blue buff. Like I legitimately think if they swapped where blue and red were, it would make the game a little bit more even. It would make the maps a little bit more even. It's a hot take. But blue buff, like, for me, has pretty good advantage. Buppo went for one shot, and he caught Charms. Props to Palafox for getting this one in here before he got stunned up. He actually weaved that in. I don't think he gets one shot by Renekton there, but Renekton gets out, unironically. No, they shouldn't be on the same side. I think that they should be, like, inverted. I think that would actually make the game more balanced. Like, red buff is where blue buff is, period. Okay. So, we can call this a Masu moment for sure. Stoko had Zanya's, and then Masu just gets toasted and roasted. And the Senna is going a little hard. I think the theory that FlyQuest had is that if they go even to the fight, then the minions would end the game for them, so that's why they're flipping there. But whoever called that, little aggressive. Again, though, like, if Palafox doesn't have that charm on Blippo, and, like, he actually gets the big Renekton chunk, I think that this fight's, like, kind of playable. This was crazy. This was absolutely ballistic from FlyQuest. Because, like, I was watching this game with a couple FlyQuest members, and I'm like, oh, they just TP'd a dragon, and they hold the line, and it's chill. And then they both TP top, and I'm like, dear lord. They still managed to pull it off, but really, 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 really good wall by Jensen. I know it's small, but that's what we love to see. Master secures red buff. This is... Oh, man. Okay, this is where Cloud Soul is, like, so hilarious to me. Like, look at how fast Inspired is. We dodge out on both harpoons. And then we're just able to... Whoop. That's a 4-man, by the way, because it caught FBI's shield. So, goodbye, Hui. Poppy's balanced, guys. Inspired goes down, and they get Dokal for free on the top side. Hey, what's up, Slayer? Big bear stonks day? Wait, what do the bears do? Yeah, like, it's... Cloud Soul is, like, so slept on. There are just some games where I swear to God it's turbo. Also, Masu had bailout going on during all this, so we love that. Stepping forward right after Contracts dashes in. Love that. Yes, dodging everything in the back half because he doesn't need to be hit by anything. We love that. And that's GG. Yeah. So, energy drop. All right, I'm at the halfway point. I need to go check out my laundry. And also, we're going to see what the Bears are up to. Slayer, what are the Bears up to? Oh, we got Swift? I know it was rumored. Mm, 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 mm. 3 years, good deal. All right, we'd like that. All right, I have double kits in the laundry that I've been ignoring. I need to go take care of my nice shirts real quick. Alright. We're about halfway done. I saw the Eagles got Saquon. I saw the Vikings lost Kirk. I mean, it's good for the Falcons, honestly. The Falcons have all the talent in the world. They have a coach that might actually use it now. Alright, this game was a little bit surprising for me. I'm kind of interested to look at this one because I thought the TL actually had a really good draft, and they dropped this one. It's the Zaya Pentakill game. Like, for me, Aphelios Not can win this lane. You just need the space. You have range advantage as Aphelios, and Nautilus can stymie Rakan engage, and you can space it. Now, they bring the house with the Rel, but this scales really hard into the game, and Cassante should be able to take one of these two out of the fight to really help peel for this, and as long as you have Talia standing on top of the Aphelios, it's actually pretty tough for this to get in. So I thought that like TL had a lot of ways to make space for Aphelios, and then Aphelios could kind of run fights from there. But Aphelios got really far behind, built Shiv, and did kind of shit in this game. So I'm kind of interested to look at this one again. Yeah. Wait, let's see. Hey, look, there's me. We're right over here. Woo! Mazel was casting today, so I wanted to go support him. Whenever the teammates cast, we try and go. Last chance, look my arms. Look at that pixel. Fuck yeah. It's one hot looking pixel. The Eagles having Saquon and Jalen Hurts in their backfield. Like, how much can those two squat combined? And how does that compare to everyone else in the league? Because that's going to be fucking crazy. Really good start for Impact up here. As I will say that this is big. So, I mean, this is worth it for me. But, no, I think that CL, the big mistake they made here is that I think that someone has to ward these wraps. I think they have to find a way to check this, because Axie gets a really good start off this. Yeah, like I know Hertz squats 600. It's like this start isn't scouted by TL, and I think that hurts a lot. And then, this is a decent start. Yeah. Okay, now APA dropped a word on the wraps late, so then they know this now. But Xe still gets to choose the side of the map that he wants to play on. And it makes things a little bit harder for Yawn and Core. I think they're managing this okay, though. Birds are in my DNA, but I'm a Steelers fan. Cubby, I tried to pull you today, VoD reviewing NACL qualifier games. Yapping that much is insane. I mean, I'll be honest. I don't do as much practice casting from doing this. But I feel like this is still, like, in a way, kind of working towards, you know, what I do and, like, what I bring. So, but yes, it is a lot of yapping. Don't worry, I've got LEC later. And then Hotline League later. Or I should say Hotline League and then LEC. Wukong aware. Yeah, I really like Wukong. I think this kit's just busted. But this was hard. Like, XU always wins that with the Rel Q. So I think if anything, like, I think the understanding from this game might have been, like, I think you have to take Wolves, because I don't know if you get 3 off enemy Raptors. Actually, no, you should. I think it's Wolves that are the weak camp. I think you just have to go straight to red. Because then you at least have a chance to fight the Rel. Like, that's the big thing for me, is that Axu spots this, and doesn't have red, so he can't even fight Rel. Not that you really can fight Rel right now, but this is good from Axu. Like, Axu ran a nice map here. This is, like, the part of Axu's game that I like, too. Like, I think Xyu's good at making early plans and following through on them. I said that in his video. Oh, Yon gets caught. This is really big that Yon got caught by this rip. It's really well set up by Tomo. But they get a huge chunk in cleanse, and now Xyu just gets to come straight bot. No, Xyu doesn't need to run MT down, because then, like, by leaving, like, he already got what he came for, and he gets to be here on time. And this is infinitely more valuable. Correspondence was big, though. Unfortunately, it doesn't really matter. So MT gets that. But again, MT now, like, he's pushed towards his top side, and Yon had to base early. So Yon's behind. Yon's behind. I think Yon basing here is a mistake. I don't think Yon bases here. I think this is actually a mistake. I don't think Yon bases here. Like, they're safe taking this. And also, like, what TL could have done here is they could have had Wukong come down here. Now, what I will say is that if Wukong comes down here and Rel does too, they're in trouble. I get the hiccups all of a sudden. You're still Conqueror versus Aftershock. And you have Red, but like once Rel needs spells, you know? I don't think Yon can base here. I think Umti should have done Krugs and should have hovered this. Because like Yon loses a full ass wave off this and gets a bad, iffy first base. And Swave's now slow pushing out. I will say that if... Hold on. It's another small wave. Yeah, it's such a weird base. Like, I guess Yon would have to stay for 2 waves. So they don't want to fight over the cannon wave. Sowie. Yeah, active chat makes it a lot more fun for me. Nah, this Spotify thing is kind of... I set it up kind of scuffed. I don't know. I don't know what the answer is here for TL. Like, I don't know how they defend this bot play. Because for me, like, once you go for grubs, it's really fucking cooked. Like, it's cooked. Like, for me, it's pretty cooked here, you know? I mean, MT has to walk here. MT has nothing else to do but to walk here. Like, the other thing for me is that if you're going to base first, then you do create a timer where, like, you can take the dragon. And that's just not taken, because they go do the grubs instead. And for me, sneaking early dragon's actually pretty valuable this game. By the way, congrats on the Dextero gig. I was looking to see if I could work there when I moved to LA down the line. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, no, I was really surprised to reach out to me. Let's face it, I don't have the pull that Brox and Medic have. So it was cool to be involved. I don't know, man. Because, like, they show mid. Like, there's no fucking way APA can defend against this, you know? Like, they sent 3 mid to set this one up. And Yon does a good job of, like, at least chunking Tomo out, but, like, he's fucked. He doesn't have any cleanse. I think he's got a... I think maybe if he flashes, like, another... Like, the other side of the turret, maybe actually you can die. But, like, that's a fucked play. Like, part of me feels like that's, like, off of, like, the first recall that Yon had. I feel like Yon recalling that early ended up really coming back to bite him. Yeah, but that's kind of a weird call, like, taking the 1 grub and backing the B there. Let's go back. I didn't explore that. I mean, you want to go take the wolves after the second one. Yeah, they don't see the play coming, though, from here. I'm fine with, like, NT feasting, too. Like, you're Wukong, you know? You need to kind of farm. Yeah, I mean, that's what Into was doing, but he had Smite to take the other one, right? It's pretty standard. It's just really unplayable. This is super duper bad for TL too, because like for me, Aphelios is like what makes this comp work. Like a lot of pieces are built around making sure Aphelios can free fire. It's all fine and dandy from Umti. APA's got a hover bot, just so like they can just try and get out of there. Or push up, yeah. So they're able to pull this off. They didn't get the control ward in pit. Yeah, XU has red buff up and he runs straight down here. Honestly, I like this attempt from XU. I mean, I think Wukong's good. You just have to get items. He's not good early. I think Yawn has to flash this. Like, you thought he could sidestep it. I think Yawn just has to flash it. It's like now he's dead. So he's died twice without burning flash. I think like he still dies there, but he at least would get more sums out potentially. Like he might pull XU flash, which is valuable for other ganks. This Spotify chow. This game's weird. Like again, I think this game is really tough. Like once Aphelios gets here. I mean, you're Wukong. You want to farm. You're insane if you get 2 items this Wukong. Nice ghost by Tomo. APA kind of has to TP in here, or else Dig goes. Well played, Impact. Impact had a nice game. So they're going to drop Dragon. They have to, given where bot's at. So they get something top. MT's starting on top side. This is really well done by TL. I thought this was really well managed by TL. I mean, that's the other thing about this game. I mean, I'm a big Kraken or Stormrazor fan. I really don't like Shiv. I think either item's better like for Yawn. I don't know if Yawn like couldn't buy the other two when he based here. And the only argument I've seen for Shiv is that it's cheaper. I really hate Shiv. I'm like super anti-Shiv. If Umti flashes, can he send it? Oh, I think Umti should have sent that earlier. If Umti sends it here, I'm so fucking down. I think Umti needs to send this earlier. Like, all right, yeah, we can go. We'll have courier in time, you know? As I think they at least get Tomo Flash if they do that, and that's really valuable. I would trade Wukong Flash for Tomo Flash in a heartbeat. You have that on the same timer? It's okay. I really like this take from TL. I thought this fight they got was really good. This is what I think it is. No? Yeah. It's a really good reaction flash from Yawn. I thought Core... So Core dredge lines XU and then gets his ult off. And TL like does a really nice job of disengaging here. The re-engage is really big though from Dig. Yeah, I think Impact like almost has to tug Rich. I don't know. It's like they're so... I thought Core like disengaged this really nicely. But they just have nothing in the tank for this. Like, if Aphelios damage is down, Umti has ult in 5. Like, they don't really want to fight yet. And he gets chunked. And then Rich just ends the fight. Well done, Dig. Even defend top. Not bad. Oh, where's the fight that TL, like, smashed? Because for me, like, again, the Wukong has to pressure the Xayah, and the Talia has to peel the Aphelios. And, like, that's a fight where, like, the Wukong and Talia got really split. I think that Dig played that, like, okay. I thought Core disengaged it really well, but, like, TL stepping back up to fight was bad. They should have just left Impact to be at his own devices and try to get out of there. Starting to see more Randuins than Frozen Heart. Yes, this fight. Really good wall from APA. Like, this is the fight that TL wants. Like, look at where Yawn is thanks to this wall from APA. Like, this is so fucking good. There's a push into Talia rocks. Like, XU just dies. Neither carry from TL can even be fucking touched. They're untouchable in that position. Like, that's really good. That's really, really well done. Good flash by APA. Yeah, Umt's completely out of the fight. For me, the big mistake here was Dove using a second ult to chase Umt. I think Dove and Isles can't play for Wukong, and they get split up here. And like this entire time, Tomo is the one that needs to auto to fight, and he just cannot. It's like, for me, this is like how TL's comp should play out. I don't think it's super hard. That was a nice reaction from APA to get out. XC went for the gut check and he missed. That's like the last good fight we have for TL. Again, I thought this game was really winnable for TL. I kind of favored their draft. APA has no flash in this one. It's really tough. Like, he does his best with the Unraveled Earth. Like, he's buying a lot of space. But Rich completely forces out MT. And MT's, like, solo ulting the Gnar. Like, Impact and Umt's positioning needs to be switched in this. Impact needs to be holding the Gnar off. And Umt's got to be with the squad. Because, like, we're just down 3 levels, letting him build Mega. And then we burn ult to just keep him out when he still gets back in. So like, our Wukong just doesn't do much. And then APA is one shot, and Tomo has a really good fight. Yeah. I mean, I think looking back, it's a really good engage from Isles. Like, APA doesn't have flash, right? It's like, by that logic, I think after the wall, TL have to stop pushing and get out. But Umti and Impact, for me, their positioning needs to be flipped in this. So I think TL's formation was off. Oh, that TP was risky. So APA is catching mid. I mean, they get Rich to pop Mega early. And I think TL's formation is much better here. But they're just late. Respect to Dig. I think that where Dig pulled this and was really good. I actually really like how Tomo and Dig play this. I get Dig's formation is really good here. It's an okay wall, but there's nada. I mean, Core Poise is really good again. Oh my god, the charm was so good from Dove. They actually just cooked MT. And then they cooked Yon. Oh, man. That charm was really good from Dove. But I don't know, Wukong just... Like, for me, again, TL, like, they're able to front to back. I think that this game is really doable. They did not. And I think actually had a really nice game on the rel. Like, he did a really nice job of holding the door and making sure that TL, like, couldn't enter. Like, if Core throws hook onto rel ever, like, he loses out on that. Because rel's got aftershock, you just respond with Q and then W, and then you cook the Nautilus. So, Core is forced to play, like, disengage / reengage. And I really like how Dig played this out. Yeah. And Core does his job here. Like, you Q the rel, you ult as far back in the backline as you can, and then the rest of the fight is what it is, but... Impact ult. Yeah, he didn't get rich. That hurts. I mean, he ulted support. All TL kind of eh. I like that from TL. This game's over. We must try to cook. All those fairy tales are full of shit. This is the pentakill. Yeah. Mattel's really fed at this point. I think, like, he gets out of Talia combo, and Wukong dies really early. Oh, yeah, MC got charms, and, you know, we got one ult off. Well, damn, Dove actually had some really nice charms on the Wukong, too. I was kind of, like, fun. I think MC had a bad game. But I think Dove did make life hard on them in a couple fights, so we'll play Dig. It's a good look. All right, we've got one more game at day 2, and then we got day 3 and tiebreakers. I got to keep things moving. I got to be wrapped up by like 6:15, 6:30. I might need to call Travis before I sync up, but also I'm going to try and sneak in a little bit of a workout. So I feel too pathetic sitting in this chair all day. Shopify Rebellion. Oh, I didn't like this draft. So they have... Zoolander top lane with a comp that just like really has to go in. This wins sides against both side laners pretty much if the Yone gets ahead, which it does in the Karma matchup. And I think that Tristana is a really good pick this game. It counters the Kai'Sa. You get to pressure it early. And you have ways to get out of the Yona, VoD, Renekton. Like, Kraken Slayer Trist, you just feel so good. I really like this draft from 100 Thieves. And this is the game where Sniper goes turbo. See, am I still here? Where's my pixel? Oh, you can't see me. Guess I'm not cool. Damn. So this is I like Insanity running Grasper. I actually think Green Tree is like really strong for Karma. And Insanity does a decent job of like trying to abuse it. Only issue is like later on, Quid, you know, you are still Yone inside. So even though Insanity is doing a nice job like getting procs and trying to keep his health bar up, still tough. Bum, bum. Bum, bum. Bum, bum. So both junglers are here. And Sniper just fucking turbos. We're going to watch this in the replay. But Sniper actually just fucking Sigma chatted top lane. So, I mean, I like this from River. Like, River's further up in camps, and he knows that, like, Jace is a target. So, River is here to answer, but, like, once Boogie splits, I mean, Sniper just knows, man. The Q flash into the auto, like, that's a guaranteed kill. That's really, really nice from Sniper. Good flash from River. Yeah, I mean, that's just good awareness. I mean, I think this game is really, really tough for SR, because, again, they don't win either side lane later on. And Meech is really self-sufficient. And I don't know, like, this Kaisa build, I don't think it's, like, super effective against what 100 Thieves is throwing. Like, there is value against the Jace, and, like, you can get Renekton and Voldabear follow through, but... Alright, this was just bad. So, Sniper wants to fight here, right? Because they're trying to do it before the wave gets in, but there's no 6 on Volley, and Boogie goes in a little bit early. And Sniper has a really good knockback. I know Sniper's, like, fighting for the wave, but Boogie could have been a little bit more patient there to see if the wave gets in, or Fake God needs to start to tank it. Also, Fake God was working on Fury stacks, so that's just bad all around. Oh my god. They're having too much fun. So they got the raid boss. And they're just playing this game around Sniper, which respect. So they one-shot Bear, but they send the bot lane here. This is just the necessary call from SR at this point. This is still really bad for them, though, because Meech is going to get 2 solo plates while this is going on. So 100 Thieves are still, like, really chilling. They're just getting gold on Triss now. Now this was a bit of a limit test. It was a good call by SR. I mean, Sniper again, like, he will take waves that he can't. This does give first break over to Triss though, and Sniper still has TP, so, like, he can actually TP back onto the map. And it's grubs for SR, but then 100 Thieves get Drake off this, and so I think overall it's still, like, they're still chilling, it's still really fun. This game was pretty boring, honestly. I mean, it was kind of fun watching Sniper do what he did, but, like, in terms of watching this game, just because that happened, and the top side for SR is, like, supposed to be winning, got so far behind so early, this game is pretty cooked. Ended up being kind of an A game. Oh, yeah. This fight was so funny because, like, two solo fighters have, like, the most troll TPs. So Fake God gets one shot and Quid gets one shot. Lit. Shutdown, unfortunately, goes to Zazel, which kind of sucks. The song brought back retail memories. Did you know this song's about cocaine? I sure as hell didn't when I was growing up. I'm not. Zazel was farming shutdowns this game, yeah. What? Pocket full of sunshine. I'm. You can look it up. I'm not kidding. I'm sorry. It kind of ruined it for me too. Yep. Hey, what's up? Yeah. What's up? Yeah. Yeah. Guys, this game is pretty cooked. There's not much to say about this one. Karma mid, 0% win rate in LCS. That's interesting. I mean, I think it's playable. I just think you have to, like, play fast, you know? I also don't like the Volibear pairing. I don't think Voli's a good pairing for this. I think if you're going Karma, it needs to be Xin or Kindred. Or Graves, but Graves is down the list right now. Oh no, Sniper. Not again. We can cue those brushes. Dude, Sniper's just inting so that Meech, the true, you know, marksman carry, gets fed. The fact that he has this foresight as such a youngin', that's how we twist the narrative, you know? I swear LCS mids cannot play volley. You want to expand on that or clarify what you mean? I mean, I think they can play volley. I just think this game was super fucked. After Sniper gets a double kill up top. I literally, I was in the audience for this game, and I saw the double kill, and I'm like, GG. Yeah, these fucking noob mid laners can't even play volley mid. Goddamn. Oh, this is actually kind of cute for Mela. I like this play for Mela, actually. It's like they are trying to flank Sniper, and they have numbers right now. And he needs to buy time for Quid to get in. And the Flash Blast Cone was actually really nice. Because it fucking cooks Boogie. It saves him, and it just cooks the fight. The fight just ends there. I thought it was really nice. We've seen a top in Challengers. And yeah, I think I saw a Volley top game today. Or no, there was a Karma top Volley jungle that lost. That was a weird draft from Mad. It's a decent matchup in Renekton. And Tenacity plays at Drain Tank. That build instead of the Sundered Sky. I kind of like the Drain Tank build. The Sniper just TP'd here and melted that turret while Dragon's up. They don't give a fuck about that Dragon. God damn. I mean, that's a little bit aggressive, because Quid doesn't have TP for this fight, so I don't love that TP intake from 100 Thieves. Not that it matters all too much, I'm going to be real, but this is a little bit over-aggressive. Don't break my heart. Don't you break my heart. Don't break my heart. All right, we have the Hail Mary TP. The sniper's dead. Oh no, Meech rocket jumped away, and then there's Unraveled Earth between the Tristana and the Renekton. I will say, I do like how 100 Thieves pick up the Drake in the back half of the Baron buff. I think that this is like actually... Oh no, they don't. They actually reset. Love it. I mean, they don't need to push the Drake timer right now. It doesn't really mean that much for them. Chemtech is a good deny, quite frankly, because Karma Shields with Chemtech go kind of hard, but... Chemtech isn't like a big impact on this game. I will say, I think Chemtech in some games, especially like when Aatrox is involved, actually matters a lot. Doing some math and figured out that Sniper has more solo kills a game than Summited in his MVP split. Nice. That's pretty lit. Sniper's not even close to my MVP vote. I will say, I think that like my guess is that Sniper wins Rookie of the Year. I don't know. Or Rookie of the Split. I think, or no, it is Rookie of the Year award. No, it's a year award. I mean, Sniper's got a nice start on that. I think Sniper's got a little bit of a lead. He's got a little bit of a lead. All right, we send it for the boys. Good game. Okay, this game was turbo over. Sniper has a lot of highlights. I mean, I thought it was a strong, like, the 4 guys that came from challengers between, if you throw Exio in there too, I mean, I think that they all proved that, like, they should have jobs next split. It's about the least you can do your first split. I think some of them have done better than that, which is great. All right, last day. Here we go. Exio's not technically eligible, but I threw him in the video because he barely played, so. All right, IMT. We're doing more first pick Vi. We have a Kaisa over the top. We have an Ahri. The Kaisa is good in this. But we gave Ziggs. And this is playable, though. I think Renekton's a really good pick here. The Row Aatrox bans, I think, are fine. Honestly, man. Send the fucking Jax here. Why the fuck not? Jax has some value into Volibear. I don't know. Or what? Chase ban. Consign T, that's good. The weird pick for me is this, quite frankly. I think this is weird. I think TK is a hella good pick here. I think there's a lot of value. I don't like Rakan that much here. I just don't think they, like, want to blind the owner or something, but legitimately, I think, like... Yeah, I don't know. This must be the default for OA. Explain why LCS kept giving Smolder to the red side. Smolder is strong. What they're doing in LPL is that they play this to one-shot it, and I think you can beat Smolder with this, quite frankly. I think Smolder's beatable with something like this. I really do. Aatrox ban's good. I think you, yeah. I mean, I think it's, like, I don't have a problem with this draft. No, the TK is a problem pick. TK was a really good pick here. TK pick was very good. I mean, Morgana is absolute piss, but I love the fact that we're thinking Morgana. Success. Airdrop. I can do that. Oh, man. Well, I guess Ahri started Charm. That's kind of weird. This was a really weird level 1. It's a nice chunk in the castle. Ew. I got airdrop going, Braden. Got it. Yeah. I mean, Toad's a really good pick here. The Toad had some high value. Also like this a lot. Nice sidestep by Castle. Nice flash. All right. This is actually pretty well played by both sides. That's a really nice stutter step. All right. Hey, well played. This is a matchup where, I mean, I think Gragas has decent value in this game. Ooh. Really like the Ziggs pick. It does. It also, you can kind of accelerate the game for yourself with turrets and stall it out. I think it's a decent pairing. I will also say that, like, this is not the Kaisa build that I'm seeing go one-shot the Smolder. This is going to be the DPS Kaisa. What I've seen LPL doing is, like, Eclipse and Ashers, which I don't know how I feel about that build, but I would prefer the LS build, unironically, here. I think, like, you can outrange Smolder really heavily with it. Good play with IMT. Like, shifting power up. This is the power window that they can play in. APA needed to base, so it was low mana. Sorry, I'm trying to see a scoreboard here. Yeah, MT didn't have flash in that opening play. Just well done. Hell of a body bop. Still, like off the back of this, the first Drake does go over to TL. It's pretty big. So, 2-for-1 grubs and first Drake, like on the scoreboard, I mean, that's fine for TL. Like, you just bought Smolder 5 minutes, you know? That's why I feel like Smolder's so oppressive. Alright. I think it's time for Armeo to go mid. Like, if I'm playing against Ziggs as Ari Vi, the Ziggs should be dead on my screen. Or, like, we need to blow the flash. Be really big if Mask could get the flash solo. Yeah, playing towards top, though, still. Man. Jesus, Impact. What is Olay doing here? Yeah, he did. I don't know. I don't know if, like, for me, like, Gragas and Renekton is like, we can leave that matchup be. But, I don't know. It's going to be the DPS build for Kai'Sa. I mean, there is a lot of value in DPSing down the Renekton, Voli, Tahm Kench. It's just like, do we win a DPS fight? That's more the question. Yeah, and then Impact's still mauling top. Great. I mean, this is the game plan too. Like, why didn't we play Jax, you know? Like, play carry. Oh my god. Impact's way too good at this matchup.
Holy shit, he's hot.
Hey, THX tip 25. Thanks. That's really nice of you. I appreciate it. You know, that's unironically thanks. Oh my god, Sundered Sky almost cleared. Oh, it's just not good. Yo. Can't we just flash on APA here and kill his ass? Like, we'd get dragged really far in, but I don't know who can respond. Like, again, for me, it's like, we have to kill APA here. Like, the Ziggs must die. Ah. Yeah, I mean, this game's, like, really TL favored right now. Like, top's winning. Bot's winning. It's the wrong Kai'Sa build, in my opinion, to deal with Smolder here. Lit. And you're telling me Toad dies instead of Ziggs? Hell yeah. And then IMT's like health bars are too low. They can't make the play. Yawn's still farming. This is fine. Yeah, I also just don't think Rakan like has value this game. Like, you're playing Rakan in the fucking Renekton Volley TK, and TK wasn't picked, but even in the Renekton Volley, you just do not do shit as Rakan. I don't know. I'm really out on this IMT draft. Who should be elevated out of NACL to replace Armeo? I think Shaden was the best jungler. The split. Shaden or Yuji? I'm going to be honest, though, with IMT, I think that Ole was more of a problem than Armeo. Or just as big of one. There's, like, a lot of moments in these games, like, I don't know why Ole is picking the champ that he does, or, like, where he's going. I honestly think that Castle and Mask were fine to split. I think Tactical is still, like, good enough to be an LCS, for sure. We got Chusen, Shaden. Yeah, I mean, I think Shaden and Yuji were the two strongest junglers, for sure. Alright, I got it queued up. So I'm good. Every IMC position player has a better NA player either sitting out or an NACL. That's actually pretty hot. Usually takes an import slot. I didn't know that. I thought he declared for NA. That sucks. Yeah, you can't go to IMT then. Had to play collegiate this year? Wow, I didn't know that. I mean, I'm really glad he's in the league, man. Yuji's hella good. Like, I don't know where my most valuable prospect votes are right now.
Hot.
Hey, Greg. Thanks for the sub to Pace. Guys, if you guys don't know, to Pace TV, he was, we go way back. He's the reason I competed in collegiate. We were bot lane duo when I played. 45 months is fucking crazy, dude. I hope all is well in your life, Greg. There we go. Now we're on to APA. Like, if we're on to the Ziggs, then the Smolder gets to fight. Smolder's, like, actually got a really good fight right now. I mean, it's a good one-shot. The TK value goes really hard, and Ole gets cucked. And we have a front-to-back here where the Smolder's kind of able to hold the line. Oh, that's cute. Looked worse with Shaden. I think Shaden's, like, honestly pretty similar to last year. For me, like, Shaden's, like, kind of too good to be in Challengers, but when Armeo's in Challengers, it's kind of the same thing, you know? But I don't know. I think that jungle is, like, pretty deep in the region. I think Chime and Diamond were the two strongest supports in Challengers. I'm pretty confident about that. There are a couple shoutouts I'd like to give it support. Support was actually pretty good. Like Zyko for me is like pretty solid as well. I think those three were like for sure the three best supports. I know they're on the top 3 teams right now in Challengers, but for me there's a pretty big difference between the top 3 teams and the rest of the pack. I do want to give a shout out though to Daption. I thought Daption actually had a pretty nice rookie split. I know I've seen a lot of Daption before, but I thought he was like actually pretty decent this split. Oh, that's unlucky. The fucking knock and the eat for core. Or for APA. Oh, I love this from Impact. That's so fucking good from Impact. I mean, all TL needs to do is just walk backwards with Zig Smolder. And Tackles just can't auto here. It's like IMT taking this fight. Like, Tactical does a good job of taking down MT here. Like, this is fine. But yeah, oh man, that's tough. I think Ole needs to combo, then Castle needs to go. Like, that's a good find by Ole. I will say, like, for Challengers this split, I thought that mid was, like, very top-heavy. AD was weak. I thought AD was really weak this split. And then I actually thought support and top lane, like, jungle's always deep. I thought support and top were actually quite decent. I don't know if support, like, we have, like, any, like, oh my god, this guy's gonna be, like, a super hype LCS player. But, like, I think the pack as a whole was actually pretty decent. And then same with top. I thought top was, like, maybe the second strongest role we had in Challengers. Because, like, mid was very top-heavy. That's definitely, yeah, it's definitely factoring into some of the end-of-the-year awards. Because, like, I think Chad should be Challengers or given a shot in LCS. I think Chad brings a lot of leadership to the team. I thought Chad, like, actually kind of mellowed out throughout the split in terms of what they were playing, and that did fear a couple favors later on. There are some other junglers, though, I'd probably take before Chad. That's a nice play by Tactical to get out, but I mean, We're still going 50-50 at this point. Smolder's got 2 dragons. I mean, it gets him out, too. And Terminus second. It's really hard for Kaisa to play into Ziggs. Good stopwatch from APA. That's funny.
Timing could be great, but like you said, Cummy.
Zachary, GG, thanks for the follow. Oh my god, the Croc's dead. Good find, IMT. Yeah, I mean, if Kaisa doesn't get the jump on Smolder, it's pretty cooked. This is good, though. Castle. I think we just... it just fucks the fight. Good eat. Yeah, we'll put you on. It's not the AP Kaisa build, no. I think it is the right game for the AP Kaisa build, though. Chew. Dear Lord. We have been outscaled. We were not able to get the Ziggs. It is a bit shedge. Alright, GTL. Okay, I have to kill the stream at 6:15 as we are talking with Travis a bit before. This is the fun draft, though. I think a lot of people were looking forward to maybe seeing this one. Oh, look at River. He's like almost making a heart with his hands here. Oh, Mish did. We watched that game earlier. That was day 1, though. Quid's build was amazing. Alright, so we have the Naughty Nautilus. We're taking... Wow, we didn't actually pair up Senna. We took... Wow. So we wanted the Varus to try and bash this lane. We took Renekton to be strong at the top side, and then an Olaf counter. Olaf already has decent value here, because it likely has to be the on-hit Varus. Especially if you're going to go Vern. We had Blind Vigar and a 5-pick Shaco. Jesus Christ. I mean, Vigar does create a lot of space for Smolder. And Shaco does some whack shit early. I'm not even going to talk about draft. I think Olaf gets a lot of value this draft. And I think Alistar also gets a lot of value this draft. Alistar likes long fights. Holy shit. P-bomb. Hey, who wants it? My God, we got a Shaco. Shaco? That's right, folks. We nuke the buff. I mean, this is a really interesting pick into Ivern, because Ivern does have to prep these camps. And as long as River's on this... Oh my God. I didn't see this game live, guys. This is my first look. This is so fucking funny. Oh, okay. Well, that's a start. That's why we don't see a lot of Shaco in Pro. All right, so River's back. Dear Lord. I mean, I will say the Shaco, like, being in the face of Ivern here, you are playing Human Ward jungle, right? Speaking of Human Ward. Need to at least put my face back up here. It's the moneymaker. What everyone comes to the stream for. There is value to being Human Ward. That's Flash Halo, you're still fucking dead. Yeah, I mean, it's D-Ring Meech versus based Varus. So that's... And this is the thing about 100 Thieves, man. Like, 100 Thieves will just... Shit like this will just happen in games with 100 Thieves, and they win anyway. And that might be what scares me the most about this team. Oh my God. Sniper fucking turboed this thing. Base Sniper, let's go. He knew. He knew, man. Doko already TP'd. Wow. I mean, the first base... Damn. I mean, we haven't looked top at all, but Jesus. We'll put Sniper. Honestly, doesn't really matter. It's not that big of a deal. Like, the fact that he got the wave in, he still gets a decent base is good. And he just goes straight damage. Yeah, it's really good. He sold the Vamp once he saw Renekton items. Or didn't sell, but... I mean, that's great. The Vygar is stacking, man. Dude, Meech is a bouncer. I just realized that. You guys see Meech bounce? When we go, like, super speed? Look at this guy bounce. That's funny. Yeah, I mean, Doko was an urgent care, according to NRG Twitter on Friday, so I know he had a rough weekend. I feel bad for him, because, like, honestly, it hasn't been a good split for Ilka. It's like being sick in, like, the last week when you're really trying to prove yourself and make playoffs is tough. Because, like, I mean, personally, like, if I'm NRG, if you want to make changes, I would look towards solo wins. So. That'd be me. But I don't know. These guys clutched up in playoffs. Like, NRG is a team that definitely has a history of showing up when it matters, and we'll see if they can do it. All right, so River picked up the Grubs. I actually think FBI's been fine to split. I think FBI's been fine. Oh, it's Poke Varus? So we're going full Poke with the Corki. Okay. I mean, I think AD is a really tough role to actually fill out, like, who's good and who wasn't this year in LCS. I think AD was kind of like meh. Oh my god. They just fucking brought the house. I mean, well played. Smolder ults the wave and gets out. And then Vigar pushes mid and gets out. This is well played from 100 Thieves. Ali's already... Yeah, this is really well done. Yeah, I think FBI's in the top 3. I don't know what my votes would be, though, for, like, all-pro. I really don't. It's like, I think Meech would, like, maybe have to be top 3. I don't know if I really put Meech or Masu, though. Like, I don't know if I rank them that highly. I just don't think that the AD play has, like, been good. That's a bad, that's a fucking bad death. Oh, no. We didn't use the flap. Oh, no, flap wasn't up. I mean, I will say that where Hui throws the hook, even if Meech flashes, he gets... I don't know. I think Meech has to flash that. That's not just because their top sides are so good. It's because they're rookies and they have moments like that, you know? And, like, they also have fights where they play really good, but... They are rookies, and they will do that in games. I think Meech had a little bit of a better split for me than Masu, but I think that both have been kind of solid, honestly. It's, like, hard for me to rank the two. Unironically, even with where energy's at, I think FBI is for sure in my top 3. I don't know where I put the rest. The power of grubs. Play through bots, see what they can do. I mean, honestly, they've been playing through bot the entire time. And I think that, like, that's what the team is built to do. And I don't think they, like, I think the real power of Bwipo is that Bwipo can win on his own. And regardless of what Bwipo does, he will put pressure on the map. I can't think of anything more valuable to give 2 rookies pretty much in the bot lane, you know, or a rookie in a second year. It's very valuable to have pressure elsewhere. And not to mention a smart team around you. And I will also say that Busio is like, for me, Busio's hands have been really good this year. I think Busio's Ashe is like fucking legit. Like, Busio gets the pass on quite a few champs for me. This is a really nice cage by Quid. Dude, Hui actually cannot walk up. Oh my god. Dude, I swear to god, 100 Thieves are going to beat C9 like off draft. I swear to god. I think Busio, my first team support vote. I think so too. I think, like, I don't know. I think FBI and Hui are, like, in there for me, which says a lot. I think Busio's probably first team support for me. I don't know. It's a really good cage from 100 Thieves. Good disengage. For me, I'm kind of curious, like... I think Vulcan's probably in my top 3 too, still. I think Vulcan's have been somewhat fine this split. Tough weekend for energy, yeah. I mean, Doka was sick. I think this team will show up when it counts, but I don't think this team makes MSI this year. I really like I don't think anyone's expecting them to make MSI, which maybe energy needs to be doubted again, you know? Maybe that's the real power. Maybe we get back in the energy comfort zone. Oh, is this the 3v1? Oh, okay. I mean, Sniper's so big this game. Jesus Christ. Cage support would be a good draft. We're going to give the keys to the kingdom to Masu and Bwipo in that draft. Personally, if I see Karma and Ivern in the same draft, I'm probably going to vom. But, you know, it could be fun to watch. The Shirelias, dude. I will say, like, with Vigar, you get a lot of just Brute AP. Something like Shirley is very valuable on you. Dude, 100 Thieves were in the fucking kitchen, man. They were cooking. Honestly, this could have been a Silas game for Palafox. You have Alistar ult. Throwing that out there. Alistar ult, pretty OP. Dear Lord. He's actually just zooming at him. That's funny. Blink. Should get the Dwagon, though. I mean, 2 dragons as a Smolder team is all you need, guys. And not only is it Smolder, it's Smolder Vigar. How is Vigar so fast? Better with Engaged Sports, yeah. I think you gotta play Smolder with CC. You just need something to make space for you. Together. I know, I know, I know, I know, I know, I know, I know. Oh my god. Dude, we're just fucking shacoing? I mean, who he just... Quid held alt? Super lit. Oh my god, what happened here? And Doko's scared to go in. He's underleveled. He's down 3 levels. Jesus. I mean, Jesus. That's Baron, though. Oh. No, it's not Baron. We sent a TP in. 100 Thieves insta double TP. Wow. Oh no. It's time. It's fucking time. When? Dude, 100 Thieves are playing so loose, man. Again, like the one thing I'll give Golden Glue and Spooks in this team is that they really play to free these guys up, you know? Like these guys go for some crazy shit and they really don't care what happens. Oh, what the fuck happened there? I mean, that's an advantage, you know? It really frees you up. Oh, Ayla is so good at Cow, man. Like Ayla Cow and Ayla Rel, when it was Rel Cow meta, like Ayla was so fucking good in the Academy, man. We love the Ayla Cow and Rel. He played both, I think, this week. I mean, why are we calling the second place team frauds? Dude. There's nothing fraudulent about this team. I think they have good drafts. They play loose, they play free, and they play good. And they come to game every day. They were laughing and stuff that game when Berserker pented them. Medios pointed that out. Yeah, I mean, the vibes in this team are kind of immaculate, you know? And there's a real power to that, you know? Oh my god, he's dying and dancing on their graves, dude. Yeah, I mean, I will say Golden Glue is definitely, like, you get good vibes from that guy being around him. Like, he does have really good energy, and I only say that because I don't know Spooks as well, or Joseph, but yeah. Thing is, 100 Thieves is kind of the worst early game team in the league. I don't know, I don't know about that. I think they just do their job early. They don't draft for early, potentially, you know? Which is part of why I really like 100 Thieves drafts. Because usually I can see an angle for them to win later. I mean, in every single video that I put out in the beginning of the season, I was like, my concern about 100 Thieves is that they will get blown out in lane. Like, they will not be able to lane against the best teams in the league. All right, this team, I feel like they play around that. They play to their strengths, and I give them credit for that. I don't expect a team with 2 rookie side lanes to, or, you know, like a rookie marksman, a second-year AD, or support, I should say, again, to, like, be great. So, I mean, more credit to them. Like, if they're playing around that and doing as well as they can, you know, I think you can learn from that for your other teams in the league. I am really interested, though, to see them against C9. I think C9 is not a good pull for 100 Thieves. I think, like, a part of it is because, like, I think that C9 sometimes, like, I don't think C9's had great drafts, but I think C9 prepping for one opponent will be really good for them. I think C9 will really tighten things up. But I really like the looks we've seen on 100 Thieves this split. I think his team might be a menace to draft against. Still know, like, what 100 Thieves are going to show. I also really want to see Smolder Prio. I think Smolder in playoffs will... I'm, like, really curious to see if, like, he just becomes red side Ben. Ayo has sent it. Energy. Can't really move. I mean, thank God I want Smolder Prio to drop. It's still going to be a problem champ, though. Goddamn. All right, guys. I got like 1 or 2 more VoDs left before I'm wrapped. Oh, shit. Yeah. Right. But I gotta hop on a call with Travis to talk about tonight's episode. So this is probably gonna be my last VoD. I will pick up the 3 after Hotline League, and I will be streaming LEC VoD review because I am on a podcast called The Jungle. That's new. It's revived from what it was. As the former Jungle crew became Power Spike because they went to the last 3 nations, so Dextero got some new folks, and somehow I'm involved. So, I had to prep. I'm now a VoD reviewing EU too, so. I did join the curling club. It's pretty lit. Oh, God. This is the last game I got to talk about? Jesus Christ. I'm really depressed going into my call. I mean, I think Kindred has a lot of value this game. So I really like the Kindred pick. I think Nico can hold everyone in place. I was pretty down for C9's comp. I think Kaisa Nautilus into this is eh. I think that the answer for me is always probably going to involve a Lulu. But I am down. I think Zeyzal needs to be unengaged for this team. So yeah, that's kind of what they defaulted to. And it's playable for SR. I mean, this game was winnable on a couple of angles, so. Give me a sec, guys. I gotta take care of something. Yeah, no problem. All right. Sorry, folks. We had the caption this freeze frame. Dude, this is Insanity's reaction when they didn't finish on they didn't fight on Elder Drake at the end. All right, we're back. I don't know. Let's just get into the game. This game is fucking weird. Longest game of the split. Perfect timing. I'll remember me staring at the nice dress. So Fake God's gonna wait ward. Nice. We try to scout the best we can. We're pathing towards Boots. Ooh, no. Boogie's actually gonna 4-camp and then go back. This does protect most of his camps. They did a really nice job, like SR did, of really trying to make sure that Boogie has a good start. Oh, he skips Wolves? What? Smite that. Oh, no. Okay. We're good. Sorry, my iron brain was... Alright, so Blabber doesn't roll his mark. It's okay, though. And in this setup against Ivern, you can't fight for the respawn Raptors just because Ivern's, like, all of his camps are delayed. Does he do the Blastcone dash tech? Yeah, no, the Blastcone tech is... the tech is where it's at. Alright, so Fake God's gonna proxy. And Boogie's waiting for Dragon to spawn. They're at a disadvantage bot lane base, but... Okay, so we trade. And I will say it's a little bit awkward to be giving up Grubs as the Udyr team. But first Drake's not bad for SR. I mean, it's fine. I don't think Grubs are, like, super usable, but I think it's more valuable for SR this game, but I don't think it's, like, super great for either team this game. I say it's more valuable for SR given the Tristana. Four times SR wins this? Yeah. Would have had some interesting tiebreakers. Oh, really, really nice here from Zeyzal. Really good from Zeyzal. Love the follow-up, too. I didn't see Boogie's Q cooldown, but the Q misses. That's like the only thing that's missing. If that happened, then maybe Blabber has to flash and that respite. Hey, I answered that one earlier. Sugary Gape, man. I think that right now it's like I would have other junglers over Chad for being given a shot. Yeah. Hey, a guy in chat says you're the GOAT, Cubby. You're always saying I'm the GOAT. I always appreciate it. I don't know why, but we try. We do our best over here. No, I think Chad had a good split. I think that Toasty grew a lot this split under Chad, which is really good. Chad was like definitely looking forward to that. I think Chad's gameplay has been decent, but I think right now like Shaden or UG are probably the two strongest junglers in our league. So I thought Chad was like definitely middle of the pack right below him. Jungle's still a really deep role, and Chad's part of that. Lucian, so JoJo has Lucian auto animation for the laning phase. I mean, these are the types of things that our P brains can't think about compared to the super brains of pros. Type of stuff that we can't factor in. Okay, Berserker getting dove here is proper. But, like, how does this happen? So they're sacking grubs pretty early. Berserker just needs to drop this wave. Oh, yeah, Berserker just can't be on this wave. Yeah, he spots this. I mean, he knows. He really wanted the cannon, you know? Jojo gets the kill, too. Just not super ideal, but... Energized Lucian build. I don't think you can really auto a bunch this game against the Tristana Kai'Sas, so I'm fine with it. I think B-Boy went for probably the worst Kai'Sa build this game. I actually think this is the game where you go poke Kai'Sa, because you have Tristana for DPS, and you outrange everything. I'm like really in for the poke Kai'Sa this game. So, like, then all your buffs just go to the Tristana, and to me, like, that makes a little bit more sense. Media man beg to differ. License gate getting pretty thin. World's on fire. B-Boy didn't build flat AP in this matchup? Yeah. I mean, I will say, like, so the LS build's, like, been getting talked about because it's LS, right? And when you spike really hard. You are a fucking dog champ before then. You are really dog before then. Like, you're only getting Miramana to, like, try and get early Q evolve and, like, you know, hit waves. Once you get it, you're really good. So I think it's something like where players maybe don't want to deal with that power like curve or spike like the prior. You get blown out of the water beforehand. Lucianami, like Lucian is a lane that can punish Kai'Sa if Kai'Sa does go that build. So I would have been very in for the Luden's build. I think that it, like, if you are Shopify Rebellion, you then know who Iron's buffing up, and that, I think that's easy. So I mean, this is a good part of the game right now because Lucian could pretty much just blow anyone off the mid wave if he decides to press R. And C9, they don't have like super pushing lanes, but at least Fudge can do a little bit of something in the bot side. It's a safe fault from insanity. I mean, the grubbies are really taking turrets fast. But their Drake should be all SR. Oh, that's big-ish. Oh, it's big from Insanity. It's a really big smite. I wish Insanity had a better ward. If Zazel were to drop a ward like back here, I think that'd be really good for Insanity. The start of this fight's so good for... Insanity would just be in the fight sooner, you know? Tristan is very valuable this game. Hmm. Boogie was really far back on this one. Good smite from Blabber. That was a fucking weird fight, honestly. I I don't know what to say about that one. That was a weird fight. I think if Insanity TP's closer, maybe SR has like a better shot to win, because Insanity for me is like pretty fed at this point. If he's able to DPS. My friends are wasted, and I hate this club. Herald's used so much on broadcast. I mean, it's not doing anything. Maybe they should have thrown a bot. Maybe it was expiring. I don't know. That's pretty funny.
Timing could be great, but like you said, Cubby.
Mike J. Anderson. Thanks for the follow. And Fake Guy's just getting out while we're hitting the fucking Baron? What? How do we get to this map state? Why are we fading bot against the Udyr? Holy fuck. What are we doing? Wow. That's really bad. I mean, it's a bail angle. That's hilarious. Ha! Ha! Who wants it? I mean, I'd say it's worth. You have Baron up. You can try and contest. Oh, this is weird. They pretty much sacked the dragon by doing this. I don't love this, actually. I mean, I feel like the death timer is a little bit too long to actually, like, honestly contest, but... It's a weird sequence from C9. I really don't like them fading 4 bot with the Baron up. I didn't like that. You just can't kill Udyr. That's a good catch from JoJo. Oh my god, Insanity? Dude, Insanity went fucking sicko mode. Wow. I mean, this is all Insanity. It's a good catch from JoJo, but... I mean, the hook hitting Vulcan hurts. So I think JoJo plays this well. Like, about as well as it can. Oh, Fudge's first E comes up kind of flat. So he's a little bit stuck. There you go. All right. I mean, that was really well done by Insanity. This is really well managed by Insanity. Nice. I'll keep singing this lie. What the fuck did this game devolve to? I think VidGod should stay bot one more wave. And like Fudge TP's here just to be here. I mean, that's hilarious. Oh. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, Jojo. Wow, he flashed literally the instant went off. Holy shit. Yeah, he did, but also Insanity has to do it now, or else like he's out of range. Oh my god, though. Wow, that's crazy from Jojo. Wow, I mean, this is really like SR I think wins the game here if they hit this. I mean, honestly, at this point, send B-Boy over the top. I think like if B-Boy ults in and Qs, then he dies, right? I think it's 100% worth it for B-Boy. I'd be going through Tidal Wave. There's probably oh, that Tidal Wave is really good from Vulcan, actually. The Tidal Wave prevents B-Boy from getting in here from Vulcan. High key. Or else, like, B-Boy can go over the top right now and take down Jojo too. Well, that is crazy. That's crazy. Also, if SR like played to contest the dragon after the Baron, then they could have had Soul right here. That could have like actually really changed the game. This is really good from SR. Oh man. Oh man. The Udyr does not die. Oh, it's a triple root? Holy shit. Oh my god. The fuck is this game? Sazel hooks in and dies. No, I'm out. I don't want to watch. I don't want to watch. Ah, so we go Death Cap now. No, I'm actually a huge fan of Anathemas. I really like the Anathemas. You put it on Lucian. That or Kindred. How do they not just win the game here? Like, B-Boy just cannot go in and auto at all in this game, you know? Good TP. I think that was required. Oh my god. The red buff tick, man. Yeah, it was a red buff tick. He didn't think it would get turret aggro. Or something ticked. Yeah. Damn. See, I just put him mid. This game was a heart attack. Oh. Nice redemption. Goodbye, poke. Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's slow to this. We just cut him off mid. That was a really good ult from Insanity. Like, this is like almost game winning. Really sick ult from Insanity. If Blabber dies there, oh my god. Like, I swear this game is different in a couple angles. Fake God trading there is outstanding for SR still. Like, taking Berserker off, it's a lot of wave clear. It's big. I mean, if Blabber's not up here, like, this is actually doable to end. Or maybe not to end. Fuck, dude. They don't have the front line, but... So I have to skip around this game a little bit, guys. I've got to call in 3 minutes. I know this game is really hype and means a lot, but make sure I'm good for the call. I mean, Zazel just gets pooped. Didn't get the R off. I think looking back, maybe if Zazel like R's here, it's doable, but still tough. I don't think Berserker was a bottom 380 this split, but I think Berserker was... Oh, man. Is that? Call in with that Hotline League, actually. Call in. Oh, yeah. Fake God had the phase check. And he still lives. The Udyr is tanky. I'm putting FBI, Masu, Meech, and probably, maybe even B-Boy above him. Honestly. That was really well played by B-Boy. That was really troll from Berserker. So, yeah, I mean, by that logic, yeah. Actually, is B-Boy in my top 3? Am I going to put an AD who didn't make playoffs in my top 3 marksman? The fake out Renekton carry was hype. Dude, I gotta go. Alright, no one takes any damage. We got the Baron. Sorry, guys. Got a call coming up. Kind of feel bad about this one. Yeah, the JoJo wasn't able to ult here. Like, Insanity is still like safety ulting him, which I find funny. It's like just how much JoJo matters in this. And then Fake God is just unkillable. And with Quad Soul, they actually run him down. And then it gets a little messy. Still, we get Elder. So we're chilling with Elder. And then this is just, we just don't fight. Oh my god, they're flying the Let's Go tiebreakers. I mean, I'm fine here. Like, they bled out Nami ult. They get this. This is all, like, chill. I think Redemption was poor, and, like, Daisy didn't heal, which is bad. Like, they gotta fight on this wave, then. They just don't. There's, like, nothing else to say, you know? Hazel's got a one-way trip it. And then JoJo, it's a big one, and that's it. All right, guys. I wish I could actually spend a little bit more time on that. But, man. All right. So we are still the Bears. Senna, Knots, and I. Kench response. Blind Hui. Ari is the answer. That's interesting. I still have yet to see Ari answers. I think the best answers I've seen are the ones that make the gameplay fast. Craves and Viego, big fan. I think this is a decent setup for Viego. You can get the reset comp. I think there's a little bit of a lack of tankiness on Dig that... I know TF makes Udyr's life really hard in lane, but Udyr and Tahm Kench are going to be really tough to get through later on. So I think the FlyQuest comp ends up being pretty balanced. They just have to avoid getting one-shot. And Dig went for a one-shot comp against Kench, which I don't love. Like, Kench is already showing. I think Viego is pretty tough to execute here. God, I don't know what else I'd rather see execute blind. I like Ari Lee a lot better than Ari Viego, I will say. It's like a nitpick, but it just has to do with, like, it's really tough for Ari Viego to find picks within the wave. Ari can kind of nuke waves now, so that does help. Quadraft first 3 is great. Yeah, I mean, they're just showing so much range here. And I think Dig took enough to close the gap with the range, which I appreciate, but yeah. I think it's enough overall. I think if you Dig, if anything, you could maybe leave Renekton up and take Renekton here and then try and answer jungle. I don't know. Maybe that's an idea. I've seen 5-pick jungle work out pretty well, actually, for some teams, especially in Challengers League. Regardless, we go. Okay, I have to set my alarm for tomorrow. Nothing weird happened early, right?
Holy shit, he's hot.
Cubby's the GOAT. Hey, what up, Sweet Be Good? You're actually the GOAT. IQ, though, you're actually the GOAT. I appreciate the subs and the support. It's very nice of you. I'm just a shit poster. I mean, do not count yourself out. What? This is not my bot lane. They're one creep short of 3. I can't exactly see how this one panned out. Yeah, they missed the melee creep to hit 3 and dig all in and Boostio greeds flash. Damn. I mean, well played. It's not the double Doran setup, so Masu's trying to rush support item through, and the Varus not broke it. Big's bot lane was definitely, like, their bot lane is definitely a strength of theirs in lane. Yeah. These guys put the work in. I go Blippo just didn't take the free harass there. He just that. Oh man. Yeah, I don't think that they have this kill ever. Does any playoff team make roster changes for summer? Yeah, I think NRG ends up making roster changes. I really don't know. Like, I kind of had the feeling last split that I thought going into summer of last split that NRG were going to swap a solo laner. And I have the feeling after this split that NRG are going to swap a solo laner. Yay. FlyQuest reusing center for grubs. Look at Surdy. I think Surdy and Licorice are definitely options for a lot of teams. Your lack of support of the Quid MVP race hurts my soul. It's River. I think Quid's been really good at split. He's second, all pro mid, but I think JoJo's first. I don't know. I think JoJo's still just so fucking good. I think River Inspired's closer than Quid JoJo. I think Quid was big this split. I think I gotta vote River. It's Inspired, unironically. I think Inspired. For me, it's River, Inspired, JoJo for my 3 for MVP, honestly. Damn. I mean, by LCK metrics. Because if you rotate Sen on for grubs, you get 8 souls on average. And you guarantee grubs. And then you have the option to go support your top laner, but that's mostly if you have support that can actually hold the waves on their own. Which a lot of teams have been playing around with. I like it a lot, especially with Nautilus. Inspired, as I explained on Hotline League, Inspired has a lot of soft skills that make him extremely valuable. Like how he sets up map, I think is really good. Now, this is the Busio Kench that I remember. I mean, maybe if Xu goes in there, he gets a kill. I remember watching this, and we thought that Inspired was going to get both. Inspired does, like, could maybe ult here, but Tomo has flash, so he holds it. I think that was the one thing that, like, they missed in the broadcast, is that, like, I would ult to get Tomo flash, then try and run down the Viego. I think that's how I would have played it if I'm Inspired. Ulted Tomo to gain distance towards Xu. Yeah, that too. Not get any souls? Interesting. Hold on. We got a fight breaking out. Inspired's trying to buy space. I mean, Inspired played that really well. Dove. A little ambitious from Dove. It's a little unlucky that Dove catches the ult. That was a little bit unlucky, for being honest. I really like this flash from Masu, too. It just guarantees to get 2. And the Death Ball is online for FlyQuest. So now it's 6 grubs. Soldiers, yeah. I don't know what Dig would do. I think if I'm Dig, I keep the bot lane, and I probably still keep Rich. And I don't know if I switch things up as Dig. I'm like, Dove having a 1 split and done feels bad as an import. I don't think XU like should be changed. I think XU showed some strength. Yeah. I think we might see Tomio for SR. I think that's a change I'd think about if I'm SR in the break. Cubby, my king. How are you this day? We're good. We're still spamming VoDs. SR Licorice. I think Sturdy and Licorice will both be looked at for sure. Can't wait to see what imports taking over those guys. That'll be fun. All right, so we got 5 Grubs for Fly and 2 Drakes for Dig. And the Varus is really strong right now. My issue with Varus this game is that Varus gets severely outranged, and it's really on Dig's team to try and close the gap. But Varus is real fed. I think IMT should change support. And I think that IMT will maybe change. I think you keep Mass Castle. They might swap support jungle. I don't know. But I actually think carries are okay there. I'm an Armeo fan. I am. It'll be unpopular, but I've seen a lot of good things from Armeo. I think Armeo is like consistently decent, and I don't know. Team just couldn't convert like some of the early leads they had. It just sucks. I mean, the TL IMT game, like Armeo path top. That's a wrong direction from the team. Whoever that was, sure. But I don't know if C9 makes changes. Depends on if the team hates each other or not. What the fuck? What is this gold card from Rich, man? This guy is chasing demons right now. God damn. I mean, Busio just, like, they showed 2 bot and Busio dies. And I guess he just catches everything. He's gonna cancel else. And this is kind of random for Fly. Like, these are definitely bad deaths right before the dragon. It's kind of just like a what the fuck's going on moment, you know? Definitely still seeing some moments of FlyQuest bot lane youthfulness and giving up their life when maybe they don't have to. I don't mind Chime to IMT. I think that IMT ended up having the path around topside a lot, and I don't know why. Like, when I looked at IMT's games in the back half of the split, every game they were playing towards Castle, and I really don't know why. Because Rich blew both Sum's bot, he's just in Narnia and he's caught. I think Busio's job is still to peel backline. I think ideally, like, Blippo was trying to flash, get eaten by Busio, then going out's okay. He might have went out a little bit early, but This was just the... I don't know why Tomo thought he could turn this. Like, I think Tomo just put himself in jail. It's a really random play from me, from Tomo. I think Tomo has to be a lot more careful of protecting his shutdown. And Jensen Hui ends up being really big from that. I mean, the big thing going into this fight for me is that Rich is just like in a really weird spot, and he burned both sums for no reason bot side. Like, he literally just went for nothing bot side. I think that if Rich is more careful about preserving his sums, this fight ends up being a little bit easier for Dig. Oh, we fight again. So I gotta take inventory here. Got a lot of ults up. Actually is forced out. Damn. Oh my god, Busio. Dude, it's funny because, like, Busio Kench, the first jab I thought Masu was really good on was Senna, and Busio Kench is really good. That's nice. That's really nice. That's really nice. And we 20-minute Baron. It's to it. I mean, I don't even know what happened because I didn't get to see the setup for this play for Dig. Like, we just get out of replay and then, like, we're just fighting. And Tomo doesn't have a... Like, he had the flash here, and then he just gets chased. Gets perma-slowed. You can't move. I will say, Varus gets, like, pretty heavily outranged, and if it's not a good engage from Dig, then it's tough. And they need to make sure their engages are good, because Varus, whenever he steps up, he's going to take damage. Rich goes pop. This is a weird game. I mean, it's just not a player. They're trying to get to Masu, but Tomo doesn't have... Yeah, that's just not a play from Dig. Damn. That's tough. Nice sidestep from Busio in the back half. I really like how he's trying to body block the hook, too. It's small. It's really good. Should Tomo have gone lethality? I think it allows him to interact a bit better. Honestly, yeah, I'm kind of for the lethality Varus this game. Like, eventually, though, you just don't do any fucking... Like, Udyr would just be Thanos. If you're going to go lethality Varus, then I think you have to get a Kraken on the TF. Which kind of nerfs, like, TF's ability to at least impact sides. I don't know. Because, like, the concern, like, Udyr is just unkillable in this game. They got Udyr. Oh, wow. I mean, Rich sets, like, insta-flash. He's super outranged. What even happened here? I mean, it's just... Tomo doesn't have ult. I feel like Tomo... What is up with... Like, I don't know what Dig's goal of this fight is. Dude, Inspired does so much damage. Holy shit. I mean, he tried to go on Jensen with the flash. He just had no help. Like, him and Isles were both on Jensen, but their damage is getting... Like, Dove and Tomo are just uninspired, so it's really awkward. And they can't really get through the Senna TK, so I don't know. I think XU is like... It's a good angle, but no one on his team can follow. It's kind of weird. Here's the other thing to look at. Like, let's say Dig bases someone with Isles here. Like, if Tomo and Isles based here, then I think this play on Jensen's 100% cool. But they decide the team flank. So I think that's my argument for the play, is that I would have based Tomo with Isles. And then you can go on Jensen here with an angle from XU. I mean, I think your 3-man kind of gets ran if you do that. So it's kind of a tricky scenario. I mean, Tomo barely autos in this fight. I mean, I don't think he can ult in. I think if he ults in, he dies. He died anyway, but he definitely dies if he goes in. There's no reset. Hard commit if you want to work. I don't know, it's kind of tricky. Finally got to catch some Hotline League live. Nice. That was it's a fun episode. Kind of fun when a team comes on their first in the leagues. And yeah, I mean, I think FlyQuest is definitely a favorite to rep us at MSI. So curious to see how playoffs go out. I think both the first round matchups are interesting. I think C9 and 100 Thieves is way more interesting for me, given C9 expectations, 100 Thieves expectations, and then also just the differing playstyles. I think TL, though, like, they fundamentally play map really well. And if I'm FlyQuest, I'd be really careful about giving TL 2 winning sides. But I'm planning on doing a little bit of a, like, playoff preview. For sure. I mean, it's amazing how bad Rich is outranged this game, you know? Like, Jesus Christ almighty. Udyr just cannot die. I say that as Udyr dies, but he trades out the enemy marksman. And they just get to run forward. Got Senna behind. And Jensen behind as well. This town's for the record now. Oh, shit. I just like all TF can do this game, you know? And then if you stack like this, dear Lord Almighty. I mean... Oh, no. We got Wade. Disguise the Hue with the Senna. Yeah, that's tough. Well played. Cubby, would you ever return to the collegiate scene? I don't know. I mean, isn't ADTF dead this patch? I think it's still playable. It's just not quite as OP. It looked dead this game because it got outranged so heavily. Give me a sec. I'll answer that question a little bit more in depth in a sec. If enough dollars, Cubby would do anything. I'm projecting. Everything has a price. Collegiate's not exactly where we go for money, though. I will say that I got a couple interesting things cooking right now. Yeah, I don't know. For me, it's like I'm at the point where streaming plus doing challengers plus doing 2 podcasts, like if I could sustain myself with that, I personally have more time on my hands and I can do more work as well. I'd like to do more work. And I've been exploring more work, some within gaming, some not in gaming. And I'm at a weird spot. I feel like the only way for me to actually sustain doing this, like long term, is to be on a major region broadcast. But I think the odds of that are pretty low. Like I wasn't invited to do an LCS day this split, right? And I think they had a lot of ex-players on, which was great. And I've tweeted this a lot, and I really believe that like ex-players should be mostly cover casters, like on broadcast. Like, I grew up watching sports, traditional sports, and like just using an example, Cadril is one of the most beloved analysts. And Cadril, like I mean, I say this nothing against him being a fan of Cadril and enjoying his content analysis, but if you had Cadril's player resume, and you would never be on a major network broadcast in sports, you would be relegated to like the fucking D team of a regional or like some sort of regional broadcast, you know? You would have to be like, what did he play for? Fucking Millennium? Like, you're on the Millennium, like, you're on the Chicago Cubs broadcast because you're an ex-Cub, right? Like, the TNT halftime desk is filled with people that won everything. Cadril didn't make playoffs. And the fact that Cadril was, like, universally considered, like, the ex-player voice from a broadcast, I mean, A, speaks to him because he's skilled, but B, I think it's a fucking shame that, like, we don't have people like Double Lift or Bjergsen that stick around and actually want to pursue broadcast. And I think a lot of that is that Riot has cut funding and has lost some of their ambition in making teams. And, like, let's be honest, it's the only reason I'm able to, like, have the job that I am now, you know? I think that this should all be ex-players. I should have never even been close to being on, like, a Riot broadcast, given my resume. I really shouldn't have. I should be considered for C-Law, and that's it. And if I'm good, like, especially talented, like, maybe a Dev League, which I am on. And I've done every Dev League final now for 2 years, but eventually for me, like, if I'm not given another opportunity to try and conquer, then I have to leave. Like, I work hard. I am the caster that I do a lot of, like, shoulder content for my own channels and now for others. I've been fortunate in doing that. But, like, I've got nothing else to conquer in the space I'm in, right? It's just, like, I'm in year 3. And that's cool. I think longevity's cool. But, like, being realistic, like, our broadcast days got cut in half this year. And if I'm not given, like, more reason to stay, I can't do that to myself anymore as I get older, you know? And that's honestly a battle I've been fighting a lot behind the scenes. So I'm working hard this split and this year, knowing, like, any year in esports, you know, it could be my last. And I think doing more projects this year is definitely giving me some more motivation. It's like having less days on, or some weeks where I'm not on broadcast has freed up my time where I've had time to pursue more stuff like this and, like, feel safe committing to VoD reviewing LCS and Challengers and now LEC, and I'm gonna put all playoffs on my channels as I did last year. But, like, I can't sustain myself off this. So yeah, for me, like, it really is, like, if I don't net LCS in the next couple splits, then I will be gone. And that's just what it is, and whether I stay in gaming or not is great. But yeah, I mean, for broadcasting, like, I have nothing else to conquer in my space except for like moving up and doing the pro level. And if I'm not able to do that, then I think I work hard and I need to apply that hard work to something that's more sustainable elsewhere. Because frankly, I don't really have a passion to broadcast anything but League of Legends. There isn't a game that had as big of an impact on me as this one. And there isn't a game I feel super motivated to like go learn and do. I can't say like with other games like, hey, I worked with collegiate teams, or like I've had a chance to coach these players in combines, or like, hey, I've hit GM and like peak D1 in every role over the years, you know? I don't have that resume for any other game. And based on my philosophy and the role I have for broadcast, I'm not talented enough to go play with play. That's not, I'm not a Zale. And yeah. I mean, I had an opportunity to go to LCK to cast. I didn't. It was withdrawn because I took too long to respond. And yeah, I mean, the reason I did that was that I was a happier human here, and I'm glad I stayed, even if the opportunities got narrowed and like I'm not on a pro broadcast. I really do feel like I made the best decision for myself in that. Like, I know I'm a happier human living in America. I always been a good experience for me, and like for a lot of reasons. And like since I said no to that opportunity, like that door's probably closed. LPL wouldn't consider me. And that region's been narrowed. EU doesn't have any reason to consider me. They have a lot of talented people that cover EMEA. So I'm really just left with NA. And NA is being narrowed as well. So yeah. Yeah, I mean, all I can control is the work I put in, and yeah. So yeah, I mean, in terms of exits, like I have some things that I would consider. Obviously, staying in gaming is something I really want to do, and if opportunity in collegiate presented itself, where I think the big thing for me with that would be the ability to continue my education. Because I mean, the worst part about being a league cover caster is that I really don't feel like my skills that I'm working on, I can't transition to anything else besides other games. And I don't have the passion to really transition to other games, if I'm being honest. I have the passion for this game. And I put everything into this game over the last 3 years. So, and since college, this game's been almost 10 years of my life now. And I've been in and out of it. Like, I worked a full-time job, you know, but I've given this game a lot of time. I love this game, and yeah, there's no other game I want to work for. So yeah, no, I mean, I appreciate the support. I always appreciate all you guys, but yeah, I mean, that's the situation. So anyway, I think that if the LCS is going to add anyone, like I would consider I would consider Sven before me in a heartbeat. You know, that guy's won 2 regions. He's top 4 at Worlds. He's incredibly entertaining on broadcast. And I think that if the LCS is going to go anyway, I think that'd be the number 1 person on the list. I think I bring my own value, but yeah, I mean, I take Sven in the heartbeat over me, if I'm being honest. And I mean, it is competitive, at least for my role, because like you always have ex-players and ex-coaches that want to hop on and should hop on, you know? I mean, I think Cagel should still be on. And like if Riot, you know, if they backed up the Brinks truck, like I'm sure Cagel would say yes too. Like if they gave him the freedom, but it's not the route that Riot's taken. You've seen some of the biggest casters go from casting to now co-streaming, and that is the best call for them. And I think it's like kind of a shame, you know? Like even the Madden cast is or the fucking Madden cast. The Manning cast. Like that's propped up by ESPN. I love that co-stream, but yeah. Degree to which I'm able, I get it. Just left a long time career on college campuses because it didn't make sense. Keep moving towards a goal I didn't want to keep moving towards. Weird space to be in, yeah. I don't get me wrong. Like if I could do any job in the world, it would be to cover LCS and you know try and cover all the events I can with League, and that's why I live the life I do. And I'm fortunate enough, or I'm good enough, where I can somewhat sustain myself doing this. But the reality is that the space I work in has been narrowed, and if I'm being frank, I think that the work I put in, I put in a lot of work to do this, and I get the same in return as the rest of my peers, and that's fine. But also at some point, like if you aren't given the jump, it doesn't feel like that hard work matters that much. And eventually I've got to go to a place where that hard work matters. So, yeah. Dude, your dad works at Riot? Holy shit. Mine works at Nintendo. I've got 20 GameCubes in the back. Yeah, we'll see. Yeah, I mean, if you wanted I know that this is VoD review, but I was asked the question, and that's my honest answer. So, yeah. Yeah. Until then, I've got a lot of VODs to get through. And we got the tiebreaker, and then all the LBC VODs. So that's 15 for the weekend. We'll see how far we get later on. But whew, let's get the tiebreaker. My honest answer is you're the GOAT. No, you're the GOAT, guy in chat says, because you're always here. And we appreciate the support from everyone. All right. We've got a Smolder first pick. Callista's up. Callista's not the pick. Oh, no. Callista's not up. Sorry. While that Dig banned all the marksmen to kind of prop them in the Smolder. And then Dig took some range. So you've got the hard engage Wombo. We got some more range on top of it. Some things to protect the backline. Assuming everything's pile diving into the Smolder. I think Lilia's a decent pick this game. Lilia's a little bit vulnerable to this, but interacts really well with the other three. And you have the ability to ramp on Rel, for sure. Like, you're a very favorable matchup in Rel. It's just Rel is going to interact with the lanes a lot better than you do. I like the Hue a lot. I mean, I think this is okay for NRG. Like, they have some things that can kind of hold the line and protect the Smolder. I think the most classic thing I've seen paired up with Smolder is stuff like Renekton and Volibear. Just, like, have a beefy enough front line that Smolder can sit behind it. Yeah. Anyway. Let's dive in. We're not done yet, baby. Big dig win incoming in the tiebreaker. Kelsey ended up being right. That's never happened before. I assume you know the results. Yeah, I do. I was watching these games live. A lot of these games, it's like my second look. I will say that during a couple of these games, you know, I might crack open the occasional card game if I feel like a game's over. Or sometimes it's just like on in the house and I'm working. I think one of the 3 days I was doing meal prep as a responsible adult. All right, XU took the 3 red side camps, and now we fucking dive the Smolder. And you know what? I'm all here for it, baby. I love this. I don't give a shit that XU died the Nautilus. That's worth it as shit. We got Jinx a plate. We got Jinx some first blood. Fuck yeah. Oh, it was TK first blood. That's fine. Love the game plan from Dig. This is what their comp needs to do. Sack shit to get stuff going for the bot lane. Love it. I also need to take aggro there. Yeah, I think Kench taking aggro is for the best. I think that's something that Dig, maybe looking back in review, could have liked. Xu's trying to fight for the respawn Raptors, and guess what? Hui's here as well. That's crazy. Well, I'm actually a big fan of Hui being here. This is a great roam from Hui. This is a great walk from Hui. Yeah, he based and walked all the way here. That's based to shit, actually. I mean, this is NRG's win con. You can ramp the Lilia ahead. Lilia's yet to base. Hui's here with a red buff. That's really, really good. Oh, the W got canceled from XU. That's kind of unlucky. It was from the Palafoxy. See, he's trying to W him, which I think is the wrong call, but yeah. It's deployed. True. Super curious what's going on with NRG. I mean, I've talked about it a lot. I feel like they've just had a couple games where like individuals didn't show. Oh, okay. XU's a little bit wiser to it. This is a tough situation for XU right now, but the boys are coming. Okay, I mean, this is just NRG overreaching. Like, NRG just cannot go for this play. I mean, Contracts has camps that he can farm on his own. I think that if Contracts were to, like, just rotate out his... Like, making things volatile on this side, you just gave a freebie and a red buff over to Jinx. Like, that's fucking awful. Like, if I'm FBI right now, I want to die. My wave's shoving away from me. Okay, not anymore, but... no. I don't think this play should ever be gone. Like, the Ori beats you here. I don't think this play should ever been attempted. I think this Contract's getting a little bit head over his skates with Hui. Honestly, Contracts got away with it. I don't think Hui can take the blast cone there. Like, he just died to get blue buff for Contracts. That's kind of fucking ballistic. As a fan of ballistic gameplay, it's a little bit too ballistic for my taste. You think that play works with the old map? Is it bad that I think about the old map there? No, I don't think so. Ori would still beat Hui there. The bot lane would be able to rotate almost as fast. Tomo would have a little bit of a different angle, but... Regardless, it's not the map we're on. All right, so we get first Drake. It's a little bit late for the timer, but that's okay. Dig also got grubs. And then Contracts just continues to feast. I mean, I will say that, like, Contracts has to be really careful about dodging out on Rel Ori combo. But I think if he misses that, then I think Contracts can really run these fights. Yeah, I mean, taking Jinx into Smolder and trying to stack Drakes is a very viable win con. You can get your hyper carry going. You do outrange Smolder. It's not my favorite because I feel like Jinx needs help, but I think Tahm Kench is like a really good pairing for this lane. I actually really like the Jinx Tahm and the Smolder Knot. I think it's really good. I'm not surprised. I mean, Dig, like, a lot of people are crediting Dig with picking up Smolder and, like, really focusing on it, and... Damn. I mean, like, if that's the case, then you should also have a good understanding of how to play on the champion, and yeah. So second Drake was taken, like, very much on time, so props to Dig for that. And we got the Kraken. So the DPS, decent for Jinx, and this is bad. Wow, I mean, this is well done. Like, oh, this feels kind of bad. I'm really down for Contracts to look for this, but they don't have top prio. What happened? I think Doka was like using his face to scout. I don't know, Doka didn't fight over this wave. Contracts went for both camps. I mean, that's a somewhat feels bad for contracts. I'm kind of curious why Doka faded down, though, for that one and didn't, like, try and contest the lane or keep Gnar in there. He might have been able to pop Mega early or at least delay Gnar from getting there. Because Doka faded down when they knew enemy team was on Drake. I don't know why. Nice ball from contracts. Nice. Just do about early, getting third Drake or some grubs is the goal. It's kind of hard. I think that like getting Lily into a good spot's honestly pretty important. So I think they did an okay job. But I want to credit XU a lot with how he played out this map. I think XU played out this map really nicely this game. I don't know about Lilia bugs. You'd have to educate me on that one. Oh, the Q flash from XU? That save him? No. He's fucking dead. Oh, he's not fucking dead. And that's big. This is an oops from Dig. Oh, it's just a good TP. I like this play from NRG. I think actually going for the Q flash here is a bit ambitious because like they're fucking dead. This might be one where you could leave Rich to his lone sum. Instead, they do try and fight it out, which I find ballistic. Just depends on how much you can win elsewhere by doing this. But they don't really get anything else elsewhere. Like they get a couple waves onto their carries, but that's a meh. So I would have saved Rel flash there and kind of let Rich die to his own devices. I think if he would have too. Another Dwagon. Balfox is in decent shape right now. He doesn't have the Seraphs yet, but... While they're getting. Yeah. Smolder's taking camps to stack. We love it. Yeah, like the Jinx 2 item will be really nice. So. Rich Gnar? He missed the W. I think, is there a way that Rich can win this? I mean, I think he's playing it well to here. He just didn't get the stun. Maybe if he throws the R out first and is able to stun, it's good. I don't know, though. Kind of close. This is chat as fuck, though. When did this start? What a fucking call. They literally just hit... They caught a mid-wave and said, fuck it, we're doing 20-minute Baron. That's base as shit. Holy shit, Dignitas. That's awesome. That's awesome. Wow. I mean, that... Holy shit, they just caught NRG with their pants down, man. Oh, Rich. I think Tomo's ult was good. I think Tomo was expecting Rich to throw Hui into the wall there. And I think that makes a little bit more sense to me. I think he was trying to remove flash options, but... I mean, I don't think it's risky as fuck, because I think they're still assuming that the Smolder Hui wins later. And, I mean, they have tanks. Like, TK Rels can really tank up Baron pretty easily, so... It's really tough to walk into Ori, too. Like, if Lilia walks in, it's really dangerous for Lilia to walk in there. It was a guaranteed 5v4. Because Dokal was junked. Rich TP'd. I'm a fan. I mean, Delve literally just pressed R. It's crazy. And it's well played from XU. I really like how XU changed targets here, too. Like, we talked about the importance of contracts dodging out on the Rel combo, and XU gets the shield off, autos, and then immediately goes on the contracts and locks them up. And, I mean, this is the easiest fight in the world for Tomo. This is really, really well done. Where's the Palafox flash? Oh, Palafox stepped up for an auto. I don't think it was worth. You needed to kind of bail. Yeah, I mean, FBI is just not there at the power level. Wow, they just end from that. That's super base.